Quelle proportion des gens, à ton avis, te trouvent belle?
Je sais pas, peut-être 68%.
Généralement, les gens disent 60 parce qu'ils veulent pas se mettre la moyenne, mais 68, c'est un peu. Non,
En fait, moi je me dis honnêtement, je pense qu'il y a un facteur aussi exotisme. Je suis en mode genre, original, comme ce que mon père a fait quand il est de ma mère. En tout cas, il y a vraiment des gros copains qui viennent parfois me voir et dire sur ma checklist, il me manque la case asiatique. Est-ce que tu veux m'aider à la cocher ce soir?
Ah bah écoute, oui, vraiment, avec plaisir.
Donc je sais que ça fait mouche parfois.
Ouais. Quelle proportion des gens, à ton avis, te trouvent belle?
Je sais pas, peut-être 68%.
Généralement, les gens disent 60 parce qu'ils veulent pas se mettre la moyenne, mais 68, c'est un peu. Non,
En fait, moi je me dis honnêtement, je pense qu'il y a un facteur aussi exotisme. Je suis en mode genre,
Alors, c'est parti, mon kiki. I don't know if anyone's here. Pourquoi j'ai pas de chat? Hello. Pourquoi j'ai pas de chat? On va te faire full sécurisé pour les familles, là. C'est quoi ces conneries? J'ai absolument pas dit que je streamais pour les... Mais non, j'ai précisément dit que c'était pas pour les enfants. Oh, me saoule. Non. Je pensais que c'était pour dire que c'était tout public, et c'est tout public, il n'y a pas de limite d'âge. Excusez-moi. J'ai changé la confidentialité. Est-ce qu'on va avoir droit aux commentaires? Sinon je relance. Alors là on est bon normalement. Chat, oui, fermé. Ok, c'est bon. Alors je fais... Bon, je pense qu'il n'y aura pas full, mais c'est pas grave, parce que de toute façon, j'avais dit que, vu que j'étais en train de dessiner, autant me rendre utile et streamer en même temps. Voilà, voilà pourquoi je suis ici. Je travaille mon illustration. Je fais d'une pierre deux coups, je me retrouve avec du contenu. Et ça me permet de me concentrer. Alors, je travaille du coup sur une illustration. Je parle à moi-même, hein, parce que du coup, ça fera aussi un playback pour le poster, par exemple, sur Patreon. Donc, je sais ce que je vais faire. Je vais discuter comme si j'allais rediffuser ce live. Donc, je vais travailler cette illustration que vous voyez ici, qui est en fait du coup tirée de d'un dessin que j'ai fait pour le collectif Colo qui du coup a malheureusement... fermer ses portes après un peu plus d'1 an de bons et loyaux services. Donc ça, c'est une illustration que j'ai appelée Douceur, que du coup, je n'ai jamais mis en couleur. Je vais couper le son de mon téléphone par contre. Que je n'ai jamais mis en couleur et j'avais envie de la faire pour un projet que je vais sortir là dans pas très longtemps. Donc je vous en parle en primeur pour celles et ceux qui verront ce live. Et aussi du coup sur Patreon, je vais sûrement mettre la rediffusion. Je vous en parle brièvement. J'ai prévu un projet de financement pour un coffret collector avec plein de goodies et de contenu du coup de mes créations. Donc je vais vous expliquer un peu en détail dans une autre vidéo ce qu'il y aura dans le coffret. Mais il y a forcément des dessins à colorier, mais il y a aussi des illustrations. Et du coup, cette celle-ci, l'illustration douceur, je ne l'ai pas faite en couleur encore et j'avais envie de la proposer parce que je trouve qu'elle va vraiment bien dans le thème et ça me permet de faire un petit peu de contenu pour montrer voilà comment je travaille avec mes illustrations, comment j'ai fait la mise en couleur. Donc on va travailler dessus. Je l'ai choisi volontairement assez grande pour travailler confortablement. De base, je voulais faire ça avec un papier plus mix média aquarelle, mais mon imprimante refuse catégoriquement de m'imprimer dessus. Donc on est sur un Bristol. C'est pas extraordinaire comme papier, mais c'est pas très grave. Donc du coup, l'idée c'est de travailler l'illustration parce que j'en ai besoin pour faire du contenu pour les réseaux sociaux derrière et pour faire de la com pour le projet, en sachant que le projet sera financé en début... Je vais peut-être autour du 10 juillet par là, enfin je vais le lancer pour cet été en fait, il n'y a pas vraiment de... et il va courir jusqu'à la moitié du mois d'août, je sais pas encore. Pourquoi je fais en financement participatif? Parce que du coup c'est plus facile pour moi pour deux raisons. La première c'est que je vais pouvoir voir à peu près combien de gens le veulent. Et la deuxième aussi, c'est que sur Ulule, là où je vais faire mon financement, les frais sont de l'ordre de 9%, alors que si je mets directement sur Etsy, j'ai 16 voire 18% de frais. Donc il y a beaucoup de frais supplémentaires. Et ça m'agace profondément. Donc je mets ça en financement et ce sera tout simplement plus simple pour moi. Donc parmi les contenus qu'il y aura des dessins coloriés, il y aura des trucs de goodies, il y aura tout ce qui est papeterie, etc. Il y aura des petites créations fait main aussi. Et il va y avoir des illustrations en reproduction, voilà, en tirage d'art. Donc je travaille dessus puisque j'en ai une que j'ai presque finie, que je n'ai pas là sous la main mais je vous la montrerai. Et j'en ai une autre qui est sous vos yeux, donc on va essayer de la travailler ensemble. Alors c'est assez sombre sur la vidéo, je sais pas pourquoi, parce qu'en vrai c'est très lumineux. Je vais essayer de... Je sais pas si c'est mon téléphone. Ça a l'air quand même pas si mal sur l'ordi, donc faites voir, parce que du coup il faut que je mette à fond en luminosité. Non, ça ira. Je préfère que ce soit un peu plus sombre que surexposé. Donc l'idée aujourd'hui, parce que en fait avec le timing que j'ai c'est un petit peu chaud pour moi, il faut absolument que je termine mon illustration aujourd'hui ou demain. Demain tant qu'à faire, voilà j'ai le temps, hein. Mais demain il faut que ce soit bouclé parce qu'après jeudi je vais travailler sur l'autre illustration que je n'ai pas ici, qui est du coup chez mon chéri. Pour pouvoir en fait boucler mes deux illustrations, celles qui vont servir de contenu pour ce projet que je du coup partagerai ensuite un peu plus en détail. Donc là je raconte un peu tout ça pour surtout ceux qui verront le playback de ce stream, puisqu'en direct en streamant à midi 20 sans me prévenir, je pense que j'aurai pas beaucoup de gens. J'aurai peut-être des gens qui vont me rejoindre plus tard selon les notifications de YouTube, mais pour l'instant je me doute bien que c'est pas aujourd'hui que j'aurai full, mais c'est pas très grave. Donc, je travaille au feutre à alcool pour la base. Alors, ce que j'ai fait, en fait, c'est que j'ai travaillé mon dessin, mon line art, il a été fait sur ordinateur, en numérique. Et ensuite, je l'ai imprimé en gris, pas en noir, parce que j'ai pas envie de travailler avec du noir. J'ai imprimé en gris sur mon Bristol. Et j'ai commencé, du coup, la mise en couleur avec des feutres à alcool de chez Action. Je me suis trouvé un set complet avec 150 feutres. Du coup, c'est les Twin Marker Action, Deco Time. Sont pas extraordinaires, hein. Je connais pas encore complètement les couleurs, c'est un peu compliqué les feutres à alcool pour moi en ce moment parce que j'ai mes copies qui sont très fatiguées, qu'il faut dès que je recharge, je change les pointes, j'ai un inventaire à faire dessus, c'est compliqué. Et après tous mes feutres action, je connais pas vraiment les références encore, j'ai pas assez d'informations sur les teintes, donc il faut que je fasse une charte et j'ai pas eu le temps. Mais j'ai quand même commencé à travailler, donc ce sont les feutres de chez Action. Voilà, j'ai aussi quelques feutres de chez Chotune, c'est des marques un peu plus cheap sur Amazon. J'ai commencé déjà la mise en couleur de la peau que vous pouvez voir, qui n'est pas tout à fait terminée. J'ai aussi travaillé sur les le bustier slash un peu robe qu'elle a, avec un dégradé du coup de rose vers le turquoise. Et après, j'ai commencé là, je suis en train de travailler sur les feuilles. Et donc pour les feuilles, on va travailler ça ensemble, hein. J'ai 3 feutres de chez Action, donc c'est un vert assez clair, mignonnette. Après j'ai le thé matcha tea qui est un vert plus soutenu, un peu plus froid. Et j'ombre ensuite avec Jade Green pour avoir le côté un peu plus turquoise. Qui fait le lien ensuite avec la robe, avec ses vêtements. Mais c'est juste une base, hein. Je vais travailler avec des grandes couleurs par-dessus, donc voilà, c'est pas hyper représentatif. Donc je vais pas forcément beaucoup discuter, parce que j'ai du mal à discuter en même temps que de dessiner. Il y a un petit fond sonore de musique, donc voilà, c'est plus, pour moi en fait, c'est plus une manière de chill et de filmer du contenu sans trop y penser, on va dire. Donc ça va être très tranquille, voilà. Alors je reprends avec ma petite mise en couleur. Je sois plus près, mais si je zoome, ça va être flou, sa mère quoi. C'est un peu le problème. Je suis pas dans le champ, j'ai l'impression. Je vais me mettre sur le côté. Après, c'est parce que moi je suis tout petit. Si je me mets en pleine. Je pense que si je suis en pleine page, ça va. essayer de me rapprocher un peu plus parce que là je suis très loin du dessin. Un petit peu mieux. Mais la lumière est quand même pas foufou hein, sur cette webcam. J'arrive pas du tout à faire des rien. On est en plein jour et on dirait qu'on voit rien quoi. J'ai même pas l'impression que je sois plus près. Un peu peut-être. I really like stream. I want to talk a bit in. Je vais parler un peu en anglais parce que j'ai beaucoup de gens qui me suivent qui sont anglophones aussi. I'm gonna just speak a bit in English because I know a lot of you guys speak only English. So I wanted to just chat a bit too about stuff. I really like streaming. I really enjoy also making videos and things like that. It's just that most of the time I don't really have the energy to do it, or it's a terrible like timing. Today being the best example, it's like noon so it's too early for most people. It's also a weekday, so people are working. There's pretty much only Australia who can just join right now and like enjoy the process. So I don't know. I know that I won't have a lot of people. What I'm saying is that if I were to stream really, I would have to get a proper schedule and stick to that, which means maybe like streaming every that day or every this day or twice a month, whatever it might be. I have to stick to a routine, and so I can build my reach, and the algorithm will also just like be happier with that. But it's not really about the algorithm, it's more about creating this rendezvous for people. They know that each week at like that day at that time I stream, and it takes weeks, months to build the habit, so people will expect me to see on a stream on that specific day. The thing is, I don't have a set schedule. I can't commit to a weekly stream. I can't commit necessarily on a specific date or day, every time being the same. But I do think that maybe not once a week, but I do think I can manage to do once a month. I have to decide like every Thursday Monday or something, I don't know. But generally speaking, if I were to stream for people who follow my art, a lot of people are basically either in Europe or US, Canada, and then there's a few people in Australia. Like, I can't really stream for everyone at the same time. It's going to be either too late or too early for someone. And the last couple of streams that I did, I was kind of like sad. I guess I was pretty sad because I had pretty much nobody. I had maybe like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 viewers at the max. But I did have a stream, not the last one, but the one before that, where I had like 6-ish, and people actually commented, and I was able to exchange. And like, streaming with interaction is nice. If I don't have any interaction, I don't really feel like streaming. Might as well just make a video, like a regular video, where I can maybe like do a speed paint of some sort and explain something, and that, you know, I don't have to interact live, I guess. But if I were to stream for anyone in US and Canada, I have to start very late, and I tried that and I did that before, but I don't feel like making another jump in late night work night. I don't want to stream starting at like 10 p.m. for me. It's really exhausting because I have to I mean, sometimes it's 11 p.m. until I have people, and I will have to stream until like 1 or 2 a.m., which is not sustainable for me. Even if I do it just once a month, I'm so tired, you guys. I especially in the summer, like for the next couple of months, I know that I will get up pretty early. I usually get up around like, I'm awake around 6 because it's pretty, because the days are pretty long. So it's the sun is coming directly in my room at like 5:30 almost. But yeah, so usually 6:30 sometimes a.m. And so I can't wait until again go to bed at 1 a.m. I lack of sleep is really real. Anyways, I can't really stream for anyone who's overseas in the middle of the day, especially on a weekday. So I would have to stream on Saturday or Sunday, which I also don't want to do because I have a private life. I have my boyfriend. I want to do stuff. I don't want to work on a weekend, basically. Occasionally, when I'm prepping for markets and conventions, I do work on the weekends, but generally speaking, I try to avoid it. And so if I were to stream during the day, it's on the weekend, right? So if I stream during the day on a weekday where people work, nobody can see what I'm doing right now unless you're in Australia, maybe, because it's already the end of the day. So maybe people will start coming around like mid-afternoon. If I were to stream, I guess on a weekday, it would be better if I do it maybe like at 6 p.m. or something. But I want to try something else. I think that will suit me more for at least the next couple of months. I don't know exactly when. I want to try morning stream. I want to try streaming pretty early. I have a lot of daylight. I can start streaming at like 6 a.m., you know, and see, you know, if I have more people or not, and do like a rendezvous with you guys. Say like, okay, I'm gonna stream this day at that time, and come along, you know. I guess I can try that, but I don't know if I enjoy. I mean, like I said, I enjoy streaming only if there's interaction with you guys. If no one is talking to me, if there's no like chit chat, if there's no one active in the chat, I don't see really the point of doing it, because I can just do a regular video, record the process, you know, I don't have to be live. But I guess it's interesting too because I can basically do that. I'm actually right now recording the process, so I will have the what is it called? I have a backup basically of that stream. This is going to be on YouTube to rewatch, but also the footage itself, the raw footage on my computer, I will probably edit and do like a comp of bits and just small bits of the coloring, so that way it still serves as a video, I guess. But what I wanted to do today, and why I'm setting this up, is first of all, my setup was not ready, so now it's back and it's ready. It's easier for me to record and stream right now. Although my webcam is kind of a shit, I would probably, I don't know, we'll see about that. I might invest in a better quality webcam, just because for me, being in USB and directly hooked on a computer, I can record a lot of videos pretty fast, pretty easily. OBS does the job. I don't have to set up my phone or do different angles and stuff on my camera. Everything external will be a lot more work for me, and I'm trying to save up time when it comes to any kind of tech and all the setup part and the editing part and just overall experience. I have to make it as simple as possible and as quick as possible so I can easily start and focus on the art. And yeah, that's basically it. So I wanted to just chat a bit. I also would like to say that I will be back on YouTube very soon. I kind of like went away again for like a year, and I don't even know why, to be honest. Just things happen, life happens, and summer pretty busy, always MIA, you know, doing personal stuff, healthcare, you know, family trip and all of that comes pretty quickly. And then usually fall and like all the Christmas holiday season is really intense for me. And I did a complete project trying to do like an advent calendar thing. I did a lot of things. I posted a lot on social media for like an entire month almost, and I was exhausted at the end of the year, and I didn't make a lot of money. Basically, the holiday season 2025 was the shittiest I've ever had. I made very little sales. My last coloring set, I only sold like 4 copies. Like, it was a complete fail, and I don't really get why. So I kind of like, I was pretty miserable. I didn't post long process video on YouTube, but I was pretty active doing shorts. So I was still there, you know. But I want to go back to long videos, basically, which I was doing before. I don't know yet if I want to do them in English or French. I might do both, or like switch from time to time, because whatever, you know. I'm not monetized on YouTube. My watch time is pretty low. My views are really low, so I can do whatever, really. But anyways, that's also why I'm also enjoying streaming, I think, is because I want to be able to talk about day-to-day, kind of like in the moment life, and not do a vlog that is going to be an hour long of me rambling about stuff. In a stream, I think it's easier because you can skip ahead, you know, right? If you don't want to hear me talk, you just skip like 20 minutes and then you can just follow the artwork. So that's also why it's interesting. But I have to figure out when, because right now is not the good timing. But yet again, last time I streamed, I only got like 3 people, so I guess it's pretty much the same. That being said, yeah, I'm damaging my own artwork. Oh gosh, shit, I folded the paper. Okay, nice, really nice. That's really, really smart. It's not a big deal, but I have to work sideways. Anyway, je vais peut-être aussi parler en français, hein, parce que du coup, pourquoi pas, je suis française. Bon, je vous disais de manière générale que j'adore faire du stream, mais c'est pas très intéressant si personne me parle. En gros, j'ai vraiment plié mon dessin, quoi. Je suis là, une brêle pas possible. J'ai fait un pli sur le dessin, complètement. J'arrive pas à être dans le champ, en fait, c'est un peu compliqué. Le plus simple, c'est d'arrêter de parler et de continuer le dessin. Alors, j'ai dit que je devais le finir, mais techniquement, non, je suis pas obligée. L'idée, c'est de l'avancer suffisamment pour avoir du contenu pour la page de financement du projet. Il n'est pas obligé d'être terminé. Hein, c'est pas très très grave s'il n'est pas complètement fini. Mais fini au maximum, ce serait bien. Je rappelais pour les contours. Hello, bonjour. People are coming. S'il y a des gens, n'hésitez pas à discuter, n'hésitez pas à poser des questions. Normalement, on est censé... Bah, il y a combien en playback? Il y a moi, parce que je regarde la vidéo. Je suis également connectée sur mon PC. Donc, du coup, il y a forcément 2 viewers minimum, puisque c'est moi et moi-même. Bah, après, du coup, tout ce qui arrive, c'est des nouvelles têtes. So, hello, bonjour. English or français, au choix. You can tell me. Because I speak both. I am working on a picture, like an artwork, that I want to color for a project, for a crowdfunding project. It's gonna be launched in a couple of days. I have like, well, pretty much, no, let's say like around 2 weeks. I still have time. I don't want to rush it because I have the entire summer to do all the pre-orders and stuff, so it's fine. I can take my time. There's no rush. So I'm working on this because this piece is going to... What the fuck? What happened? I wanted to pull the marker so I can get to the small tip, and it pulled the entire cartridge thing. So now I have this random bit. Well, that means I can technically refill. Interesting. It's very basic. Okay, so let's put this back. They're pretty cheap markers, so I wasn't surprised. But it doesn't happen very often, so that was funny, for sure. Le truc il a pété direct quoi. Ok. Je pense que je vais les faire toutes de la même couleur. Faut pas m'embêter. Pour la cohésion. Et puis ben, et puis le dessin en bas, ce que je ferai, je pense que je vais couper autour parce que j'ai trop de blanc de toute manière. Donc c'est pas très grave s'il est plié. Ça va, c'est pas grave, j'ai que abîmé le coin. I've only bent the corner, so it's okay. So I have still this vine and I have this one on the bottom. Bottom. I'm just gonna go grab something to drink. Ok, c'est reparti. Je sais pas. Je pense que je vais streamer jusqu'à ce que j'ai fini l'essentiel. C'est-à-dire suffisamment. Je pense que je vais filmer jusqu'à avoir le dessin quasiment complet, mais juste assez pour l'intégrer dans la com en fait du projet. Bah non, parce que du coup je suis pas là. Je peux travailler dessus qu'au lundi parce qu'après on s'en va avec maman. It's a bit of a sensitive. I mean, the timing is kind of sensitive for this project because I can't really launch something in the middle of the summer, so I kind of have to do it now. But I am very busy. I have stuff pretty much every weekend, and technically I might have to work this weekend, like on July 4th and 5th. I was supposed to launch on that day. On this weekend I wanted to launch the project, but not gonna happen that weekend because there was and still is a giant fucking heat wave in Europe, and in France it's really hard. 10 days straight getting to like 38 degrees Celsius in the afternoon. My apartment, it was like 30 degrees. I was a mess for a lot of the days because of my diabetes and my excessive thirst and all. The heat is hard on anyone, but I am falling under the category of people who are pretty sensitive to the heat. I get nausea, I get dizzy, I am even more thirsty. Long story short, I was able to work maybe 2 to 3 hours a day, and that's it. So I've fallen behind on the project. I wanted to launch and do all the like social media promo and things this week, and I'm late because I can't promote the project because I don't have the page is ready, like I've did all the text and everything, but I don't have pictures or any images to show. Like there's no basically there's no visualizer of the campaign, so I need to work on those. I have like the ideas and like general, the vibe is ready, you know, I have some research and stuff, but I do have to edit and prepare all the files and stuff. So because I was unable to work for almost a week, which was also pretty annoying because it was one of the biggest week I could have worked because I didn't have a lot of things going on. I had actually one thing. I did a performance at my at music school because I've enrolled in private adult classes for classical singing or choirs, not really choir singing, but I did my rendition of the year, like the last rendition of the year. Sorry, I'm not in the frame. Which was really exciting and hard, but I was also supposed to do my rendition of the guitar class, and I'm doing this in a separate setting with like different people. It's not at the music school. I don't know how you call that in English. Une association, I don't know, like just an activity outside, basically, whatever. It was cancelled because of the heat wave, because the room where we perform each year is not isolated. There's like giant windows, and we've been there 3 times, and each year is so hot. Even without being a heat wave outside, it's basically the same temperature inside, even more. It can be more actually, from what I remember last year, because a lot of people coming in, so we as people are literally just producing so much heat. So anyway, it's hot even if there's not a heat wave. So because of the heat wave, they canceled the show. So I didn't have my guitar show, which was pretty sad, but it's been postponed to the end of September, somewhere like that, for basically the next season. So it's okay. It will be better doing, I mean, if it actually would be pretty much the best option. It's actually better to do that in the fall. We don't like performing in June, it's too hot. So I only had one event that week of the heat wave, and I was unable to work on the rest of my things, and so I was kind of annoyed. Also, I'm working on other things, planning for convention and markets. I applied for Christmas markets, for 2 actually, hoping I will get at least into 1. I will have the info if I'm picked only in September, but I also have an event end of September. I am away in a couple of days. I have 2 days with my mom going to a place, then I have 2 days with my boyfriend, then I'm starting also my thermal stay for my health, like for diabetes and IBS and all the issues I have. I have like a 3 weeks kind of health trip, I guess, I want to call it that way. And during that specific trip, during that trip, I will actually work a lot on building a portfolio, more project and stuff. And I'm also like obsessed, and I haven't talked about it yet, but I have fallen in love with crochet. I want to show you that. Hang on. It's a small break to show the goods. I made this. Actually, me and my mom, we make stuff, but I have only been learning for a couple of like month-ish, so I don't have like a whole lot that I made myself, but I want to show you a few things that I've made. And I have made this too. Those are like more of the small items. I have bigger ones in a suitcase, which I will show eventually. I guess I can pull that one out, but I want to show you the small thing. So, I've fallen in love with crochet. I wanted to show you things. Et du coup, si vous parlez français, n'hésitez pas. Hein. Je suis bilingue, il n'y a pas de problème. I can speak both languages, French, English, let me know. So, yeah, I've made... Okay, so very, very short story, but I've been obsessed with crochet for so long. And I figured that it was too hard. Maybe, I don't know. But I've seen so many people doing it, and I'm like, that can't be that hard. And what happened? I saw a random kit at the store. I tried it out for like an hour, couldn't make it. Absolutely couldn't make it because the thread was too thin and like woven, I don't know, what's splitting up. I don't like that. I really enjoy chenille yarn, way easier to manage. But I fell in love with that, and I wanted to still like learn the craft. So I go on YouTube and I saw a bunch of tutorials. I purchased some random yarn and just tried out, and I actually really like it. So what happened is that I am used to doing coloring books and stuff, and I've been selling my work and my art on various format and products for a long time. But coloring books are harder to sell now because of shipping cost, production cost for AI, tariffs in US, can't really sell to US anymore. It's pretty expensive for you guys. So basically, long story short, I kind of had to find a new way of expressing myself, making it a part of my job, and learning a new craft and making product. Oh, il y a quelqu'un en français. Salut Attila Ploracle. Hey, coucou, bienvenue. Haha, je peux aussi parler français. I don't know if you speak English. Si tu parles anglais, je peux continuer en anglais. Mais je peux aussi parler en français, mais peut-être que je vais raconter 2 fois la même chose. Je sais pas. C'est parti pour mon trouble de l'attention qui part dans tous les sens. Donc, l'idée c'était qu'il fallait que je trouve... Là, j'étais en train d'expliquer que du coup, je me suis mis passion crochet parce que, en fait, il fallait que je trouve une manière de créer différemment et de vendre aussi une autre gamme de produits. Bravo, je t'ai connu à Clermont. Ah bon? Ah, le monde, il est pas très très grand, salut. Tu m'as vu où, du coup? Du coup, en anglais, c'est bon, ok. Thank you. Yeah, I had to find a new way. Well, not I had to find. I actually enjoy finding a new craft that didn't have any like end game or any des enjeux en anglais c'est comment stakes. Not much at stake with this because if I sell, I sell. If I don't, I'm making them because I enjoy making them, right? So, I mean, technically speaking, yes, there's a few pieces. Like, I don't need, like, 5 octopuses or, like, 10 bees, of course. But a few of the things that I've made, I basically kept for myself. And I can, like, put them, you know, to decorate my room and stuff. I've made a giant Snorlax for my boyfriend. I can't show you because it's at his place. And so... Surnom épicentre, Pierre personne. Oh, ah bon, ça fait longtemps. Ça fait une paye, ça existe même plus. Truc de fou. Merci du coup d'être encore là, de regarder ce que je fais. So yeah, once someone in the chat just tell me that we know each other, and I remember him, and it's been a really long time. We met like at the local place where there's a lot of entrepreneur and people just coming and going, and like a lot of projects, and so yeah, that was really interesting. So I made, well, technically I didn't make all of this. This one, the small like bee, my mom made this. This is one of the first items we made. I found the design from All That Jade, purchased the yarn and everything, and we work on the pattern, like kind of modifying a little bit, and then she made them. I would be able to make this myself now. I know the process, but my mom is pretty fast at making those, so we have been working together this past couple of months. So she makes a few of the things that I sell, and so I pay the materials, sorry, and she wants free labor, but no, that's not the point. That's not the point. What it is allowing me is to create. Basically, I'm still learning, so I'm pretty slow making them, but I still am able to make them. This cute little whale here, I made myself following a tutorial on YouTube. So I can make stuff, but I'm pretty slow. So whenever I make something and she makes something, I kind of went like in the mid-range in terms of cost. If I were to sell this at the based on the time I spent making them, it would be very expensive, but I don't want to do that. My goal is just to create more handmade craft kind of items and add them either for kids or like for mystery pack or just collectible, you know, things like that. It's pretty much like a third of what I'm selling on my when I go to markets and convention. I haven't put them in for sale on my store online. I want to keep that. Well, first of all, I don't have a lot of stock. Second thing, you can't replicate that in a heartbeat or just by snapping your finger. It takes a lot of time. I take maybe like 40 minutes to make a small whale. I made like this I made myself, like a strawberry kind of either keychain or like something to decorate your bag or whatever. This is only €8, but it took me maybe 35 minutes to make. I don't remember. And so, yeah, I'm trying to do like a fair price, but I've done a few other things. Those were kind of the small first bits of my creation. This is like a little flower mini plushie. This I embroidered, and so it's safe for kids as well, so really nice. Then we we created like a blob. So I call them the forest blobs. I don't have a name for them, and they were supposed to be little mini frogs, but the eyes were not spaced and put in the proper position in a way. I don't know. So they don't look like frogs. They kind of look like small blobs with like this leaf, and I don't know. I really like them, and we have like different colors. There's also this little rainbow guy. It's pretty simple, but I don't know. I like those little guys, and they're like completely different. Each time they're different, so really fun. And what else? So I have like random small octopuses, I don't know how you wanna... Des pieuvres, c'est des mini-pieuvres. Et du coup, j'ai d'autres couleurs, comme ça j'en ai deux là. My mom is really amazing at smaller crochet items. She made those flowers with like a very chenille, like small, fine chenille yarn. And I'm completely unable to work with the smaller threads with like a 3mm hook. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I'm sorry. So she's the one making the smaller items. I'm more of a big kind of plushie, which I will show you in a second. And we made different colors, so this one as well. And I want to show you a couple of the big one. I want to show you, well, not everything, but at least the things that I made myself, because I don't want to just show what my mom is making, you know, makes no sense. There's a few things that my mom absolutely can't do, so it's also why I really enjoy the fact that this is pretty much like a family kind of business thing. She's retired, so she has time, and she wants to help, so that's pretty cool. I want to show you my favorite plushies that I made myself. So, well, first, the last couple of bits my mom has made. She made like those larger octopus kind of thing, and I really, really like them. You know, like a lot of legs, way more than they should have, but it's fine. So we have this one. I have different colors, and I really, really like this funfetti kind of thing. All the yarns are like from Hobby, and also Vilrita, and a few like online places because it's pretty expensive. Je ne peux pas tout rester, mais je te suis toujours. Bravo, bonne continuation. Merci Pierre, merci Attila, thank you guys. Merci d'être passé. Bisous. So yeah, we have this one, which is that specific model. I don't know how to do it. I guess if I were to follow the tutorial, I would probably be able to make it. But this one my mom made. Then also those like small jellyfishes. That's also my mom's making. She makes a lot of smaller items or like those little things. I don't know how to do it. So we have this one, and then switching up to things that I made myself. So I made one mushroom for Mario. It's really hard to make. It was so long. Every little white circle thingy is sewn in. And yeah, it was a lot of work, and I don't feel like I'm going to make another one. Oh non, franchement, c'est trop compliqué. J'en ai trop chié. Ouais, je l'ai fait moi-même, et du coup, c'est super, super long. Je pensais pas que ce serait aussi long. I really thought it would be easier. And actually, building up the bottom bit, and then turning it like then the red, and like all of that was easy. Doing the eyes, it's embroidered, and so that was a long process. And even like the little white kind of white glim, that's a lot of work too. I have very specific needles, and I have to be like very specific where I enter. And then the white circles are easier to crochet. My mom made 3 of those, I think, when I was working on something else, because I was sewing stuff on another plushie. She hates sewing. And but I did the sewing myself then on this, and yeah, I have only one, and that's it. There's when it's gone, it's gone. And that's also one thing that I do with crochet items. I don't want to turn into a crochet factory. I am doing usually 1 or 2 for one specific plushie that I like, and then I make it, and then it's sold, and that's it. You know, I also made one of my favorite guy. It's a ditto. It's a ditto plushie. All of the patterns are either on YouTube or I purchased on Etsy. I didn't purchase a lot of patterns. I think I purchased 2, the Snorlax and like a cat. And another cat, actually. But yeah, oh, I forgot to bring Momo the cat. I started a new cat design that I found, and I purchased the pattern for it. And I wanted to work on it, either tomorrow or like on. Well, that's fine. I'll just work on it another day. I forgot. It's at my boyfriend's place. But anyway, I'm doing a few like Pokemon and fan art theme kind of plushie, because those will be sold for a convention. So I have a Ditto, which I really like. This is my second one making. It's a little bit easier the second time, but it's still a bit crooked, so I don't really know what I'm doing here. I don't hate it, but I wish it was a little bit straighter. What she said. Yeah, it's not as straight. But I'm planning on making at least 3 for the convention that I'm attending. I have time. It's end of October. It's for Halloween. So hopefully 3 will be enough. We'll see how that goes. It might be too much. It might be not enough. I don't know. And I can't really do crochet on the spot because it takes me a long time. Usually not that fast. I don't know how people do it faster because I feel like I'm doing my best keeping the pace, you know, but I have wrist pain, so I can't do that forever, right? I have to take breaks. But anyway, this guy usually takes me like 2 hours, so I don't really think I'm paying myself a fair price, but I want them to be affordable. And the thing is, I don't have, like I said, I'm making whatever, and if it's selling, it's selling. If it's not selling, it's not selling, right? I'm trying to be cautious. I purchased a lot of yarns. I have a lot of yarn, and I still make, like I made a big order today because it's on sale, and I know that I want to make sure that I'm not running out of specific colors because that will suck, because whenever I place an order, I have to get at least 50 euros in, or 69, depends on the website, so I don't pay shipping. And so I kind of stock up, and I found a new yarn, a chenille yarn, but it's a bit softer and it's smaller than what I'm using. So I'm hoping to use that one for like maybe keychains and stuff, like smaller items, because this is a little bit too chunky for this specific thing. And also the safety eyes, I can't go smaller because they will go through. So I need a thinner yarn. So so when I I put the stitch and like I do the thing, they're snuggle and like tighter, so I can do smaller eyes. This, for example, for this cute guy, the size of the eye, if I were to put that as a safety eye, it's going straight through, it's not holding. So I had to do embroidery, which is fine with this because I don't have to do the white dot for this Pokemon. So that's okay with me, you know. This stream went on a complete tangent, but I wanted to share with you guys. J'avais envie de tout montrer. Puis en plus, je vais garder ce passage pour Patreon, comme ça sera l'occasion de présenter un peu aussi d'autres trucs que je n'ai pas encore montré. Now comes the big, not the big guy. I'm gonna save the big guys for later. I have made kittens and like cute cats, and I only have 2 right now because I've sold the other ones. I guess no, I think I have a 3rd one somewhere. Yeah, it's again. Before showing the cat, I have also another whale, which is a bigger one than the first that I showed because it's not the same yarn. So if I use a yarn that is smaller, and also used a 4mm hook, and this one is a 5, and the yarn is thicker, so you can see the different size I get in the end. It's maybe like 20 times bigger, 20%, sorry. It's slightly bigger, but it's not like huge, and so it's not the same price. This one is, the small one is 10 and this one is 12. And you know what happened with this guy, the small like peach salmon kind of color? Not the last convention, but the one before that, it was outdoor and it was raining big time when we started, and so we had a pretty late setup, and then the floors were drenched, like so much water. And literally, as I was setting up, it's not someone who made it fall. As I was setting up, this little guy rolled up, because they're round. It rolled up and went straight into the mud. It face planted into the mud at my feet, and I was like, oh! And my boyfriend said, oh shit, we have. Those are so cute. Thank you, Han. Thank you, Han Honey Pie. Thank you for joining. And so yeah, this little guy fell face planted into the mud before the convention started. So I was really annoyed because I only had like 4 whales and like a strawberry whale, which I don't have because I've sold it. I want to make a new. I need to make at least 2 or 3 strawberry whales. But anyways, so I had to rush into the bathroom and drenched it and like washed it so well with like soap and all. and once again, and like I think I washed it like 3 times. So it removes all, because like it's not just mud, it was stuck everywhere, it was staining, and I was so annoyed. Thank God it went actually this way or something, so the white wasn't touched, it's only the salmon color, peach color, so it was easier to clean. If it were white, I think it would be stained forever, but I managed to save them. So I still have this little guy. He has a story now, which is fun, but yeah. No more outdoor events. So we have like those whales. I think in terms of like designs, I have a few things that I don't want to share everything right now, but I have made kittens. And so the first kitten I made, I sold already. I made a black kitten, and then I made like those, if you look on YouTube for like loaf kittens or loaf cats, I have made 3 extra, and every single one of them is different, which I really like. So we have this little guy, kind of reminds me of the Cheshire cat from Alice in Wonderland. So with the tail and the colors, and he's so cute. And yeah, so I made this. I did it myself, and I follow the pattern. I mix 3 patterns that I follow on YouTube, that I found on YouTube. One of them was a little bit too short, the other one is a little bit too long. Then for the tails, I didn't like the tail being too long and straight, so I did like a different one where it's basically rounded here. I don't know how to explain that, but I like this because they don't take as much space, whereas like the straight tails are kind of weird. There's a different patterns for cats, so I have this one of like the medium chunky ones, but I'm working on a different patterns that I can't show you. I'm still in the process. But yeah, this is this is the second cat that I make. I don't have the first cat that I made. It was a brown cat and I sold it, so I was really happy. But yeah, aren't they so cute? And there are a lot of the love kittens and cats have like an X for the actual mouth, but I prefer to have a nose and make it like a V kind of mouse thing. I think it looks better. It's like they are smiling. I don't know. Then I made a rainbow one, and it's so cute. This also I made myself. I did a modification. I work on the ears separately, crochet them after. It's a lot of work. They look really nice, but there's so much more work to do that way. It took me forever. So the tail is pretty much the same, as you can see. Then we have the little popcorn feet, and then I use a rainbow yarn and some white, and I did like a bigger smile, which I also really enjoy. So we have this little guy. Like I said, any of the plushie that you're seeing right now will not be available on my store yet. I'm saving pretty much everything for, well, all the small items, those little bits, like the flowers, the little blobs, they will be part of the atelier coffret, like the boxes that I'm selling in the crowdfunding project, which we'll get more into details with that. I will make a video explaining what you can expect in a box, of course. I still have to make that box, by the way, so I can show like a little sneak peek of what it could be. But yeah, those small bits, like the small bees, all of those small elements will be part of the atelier coffret. And the big one, like those, I can't put that into a box. It would be too expensive. I'm saving those for a separate project or just to sell as they are. And then the last cat I made, actually before showing the last cat, I also made a giant one. I've used like a bigger yarn, the bigger diameter kind of thing, and it's a lot more work. It's really, really hard. It's too big, you can't even see it. Hang on. It's too big. That's what she said. I think it's better. Yeah. So there's a big guy. It's really huge. It's the same process, you know, different kind of yarn, but this is more of a plushy yarn. It reminds me of like a towel kind of thing. I'm not a huge fan of the texture. I prefer more softer yarns, but I can't find an affordable chunkier yarn yet, so I don't know. I've already spent a lot of money on yarn supplies, so I think I'm gonna wait until maybe if I were to order again, I have to wait until my big event at Halloween. After Halloween, I will place another order based on the sales and things like that, because if I do a Christmas market, I'm gonna need a lot, because it's a 10-day Christmas market. It's a lot. No, it's even more than that. It's actually, if I were to do it, I'm setting up on December 11, and then it starts on December 12, which is a Saturday. Then we have Saturday, Sunday, so there's 2 days here. The Monday 14th is off, and then from December 15 to December 24th on Christmas Eve, I'm working basically. So that's actually 10. That's 12 days. That's a huge market, right? So I don't want to purchase a lot of yarn and prepare in advance because I don't really know what's going to sell. I'm planning on making more kittens, maybe bigger plushes, maybe also a few of the small whales. I have an inventory to create basically, but I don't have a lot of yarns to do giant things like that. This is one of the biggest that I've made. I like him, but I'm not a huge fan. I prefer the smaller ones. I think they're a little bit cuter. And then last one I made, I'm trying basically to modify patterns and make it my own. So this is the last one that I've made. I kind of screw it up because the face looks tilted, but it's okay because when he's resting, it's actually sideways and it's looking like it's smiling from the side. I don't know. I don't mind it, but I have to be careful making those because they still need to be aligned so they rest well. And this one is a bit too chunky. I kind of overfilled it. So the belly is resting on its belly more than on its feet, but it's not a big deal. I really like the pattern. Basically just the color on the feet, although it's not the best. And then there's the ear with a kind of a heart pattern. I don't know if you can really see that, but there's almost like a heart pattern. And then there's the rest here, and then it's white, and we have the tail. And I want to make more of that one with the white base and then changing the accent color because they're really fast to do and it's also going to be more affordable. I still need to redo the tags because I think it's a bit too pricey. I think I'm going to switch to maybe more accessible, This one is 30 euros. I think it's a bit too much. I think 20 would sell better. Even if I make less, I still I think it's worth trying out. And yeah, speaking of pattern, you can see also this one I tried to make a heart shape on the top, but it's pretty hard. I need to figure out how to make patterns myself. It's basically pixel art, so it's not that hard, but I'm still new to it, so yeah. And yeah, and the last one I wanted to show, which is my most prized possession. I haven't sold it yet, but I don't know if I want to sell it. Basically, it's more of a plushie that is going to attract people, and maybe I will sell it, maybe not. But I want to make more larger plushie, and this one is one of the largest that I made, and it's also the one that took me the longest time. So I present to you the Pikachu. It's not this. It's the shiny. It's not even just a Pikachu. It's a shiny Pikachu because, as you can see, it's like a dark yellow. Hey. And I followed a free pattern. I don't remember exactly who is it from, but if you look for crochet Pikachu tutorial, you will find it. I modified it slightly again. I used embroidery for the nose and the mouse, and I spent an hour making the mouse. So freaking hard. Then I did the ears. Each of the foot is also hand sewn, basically crocheted and sewn. There's not I have to sew everything. And then there's such a giant ball. And then the tail is also 2 parts, and then stuffed and then sewed in. And I had to figure out the angle so they can stay and not fall apart, not fall behind, or so it's kind of resting in a very specific position. But yeah, I made a Pikachu and I really like it. I've so far only shown it to 2 different, hang on, the thread is not... Hang on. What is it? Oh, no, it's okay. I was wondering if the... Yeah, so this is like a one and only. This is Pikachu Shiny Soul example. Soul copy. I don't have another one, and I don't think I will make another one. Maybe I will. If I sell this one, I might do one for myself. But I don't think I'm going, again, to turn into a crochet factory and make 10 Pikachus. That's not the point. I don't know yet. I have one. We'll see if that sells. I don't think I will make another Pikachu. I don't think so. Also, for many reasons. First one, it's a lot of work. Second thing, it's pretty expensive because even if I don't sell at the fair wage, because I spent 3 days on that one, it's still a lot of money. It's 65 euros, which is based on what I've seen online. For this quality and for the size, it's on the higher end. It might be better to sell at 60-ish. We'll see how that goes. But I'd rather not sell it than sell it cheap. So this is why it's that price. Then the big cat here is actually 40 euros. But again, I don't know if anyone's going to purchase that. But yeah, it's so cute. My puppy. Coucou. Je suis trop fière. J'avoue, j'ai passé un temps monstrueux là-dessus, je suis très fière de moi. So this, hang on. Yeah. Maybe it's a little bit overstuffed too, but anyway. This was a lot of work, and but I'm excited to have that being part of my journey as an artist. I want to create my own characters, my own small animals, or like, you know, I have plans. I have big plans for this adventure. I want to create like mystery boxes with crochet items and stuff. So yeah, that's a lot. I don't know, but yeah. So that's been on my art journey this past couple of months, making plushies, you know, and so I'm really happy. I'm happy because the last 3 events that I did, I think I've sold. They pretty much cover like a third of my sales. So that's a lot. That's really a lot, which is really nice. Hello guys, bonjour. C'est coucou. On parlait des peluches au crochet que je fabrique. J'ai un Pikachu. J'ai plein de trucs. Du coup, les petits, all of those small bits, you know, not this giant one, all the minis, you know, like the little blobs and the flowers, this flower keychain, even this one, all the under 10 or 12 price range items, they will be part of the project that I'm launching in a couple of like weeks, in like about 2 weeks, as a crafted like and handmade item that you can add on for the signature and the atelier boxes, which is more on the higher end. But if you don't want or can't afford to get handmade items, there will be a standard journaling, coloring kind of box called basically the discovery boxes. Won't have handmade items, so they will be more accessible and more affordable for you guys. And I also have a limited edition for the small bits like this. I don't have a lot in stock, so I want to make sure that I have enough to get maybe like 10 to 15 boxes, and then that's it. I need to save up some of the stock for my markets coming up, and I'll also might replace some of the items because I didn't really sell those in the last 3 events. So maybe it's a way also to, you know, run the stock and then see from there. So yeah, I want to go back through the artwork now that I've showed all the plushie, but I need to put them away. I don't want them to stay randomly. I have like other stuff, but those are like more of the things that my mom is making, so I don't really feel like showing. We have like a turtle. Ma maman, j'allais dire ma mère. My mom made some turtles. So we have like this big turtle. She made more of the jellyfish of different colors. what's in here. There's like more of this, like this medium octopus with like many legs, way too many legs. More bees. We also have like an attempt at more fashion accessory kind of thing. So we have like this scrunchie, but it really doesn't work that well because the elastic is black. So I would need to find a way to have some sort of either white under elastic or pink. I don't know. But yeah, we have like those scrunchie. I have like a few of those fashion item kind of thing, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't get the chance to sell them yet because I don't have a lot of room on my booth. So for now, they're kind of like, you know, we have also the minis turtle, which I really like. I've sold 3 at my last convention, so I was really happy. And I probably need more, so I'm gonna have to ask my mom to make more because I don't know how to make them. I don't know, we'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna put that away and work again on the artwork so we can finish it. Cat, he's so cute. He's so cute. Coucou. C'est coucou. C'est coucou. C'est le petit chat. Ça a plu, hein. Oh, encore un. C'est coucou, c'est coucou. C'est coucou, c'est coucou, c'est coucou. Non, j'ai pas fumé, non. I'm fully sober, you guys. This is just me. I'm just completely myself. Music is dead now on the computer, but I don't want to get up. So I won't. So yeah, that's the crochet bit. I'm gonna go back through the artwork. Gosh, it's so hot still. Oh, I can't wait for this heat wave to be gone. Do you guys enjoy summer? Because I'm really confused. Like, I don't think I've ever enjoyed summer. It's hot. No one is here. Yeah, basically all my activities are basically off until September because, well, it's the holidays, so you know. So like, not really enjoying that. Love the kitties. Thank you. I do too. So yeah, I don't really like summer. I have 3 activities on a weekly basis during the school year, basically. So I am part of the gospel choir on Thursday. Enjoyed that really much. I also have, like I said, singing lessons, like classical singing at the music school every Friday. I have enrolled again. We'll see how that goes. I don't know exactly if I still have my spot or I asked, to switch to modern singing, basically pop singing. We'll see if I have a spot, but if I don't have a spot, I will just keep on working with the classical one because I really enjoyed it. So I have that on Fridays, and then on Monday Monday afternoons, I have the guitar activity with a bunch of different people. It's also like a local gathering kind of thing. And so all of those activities, basically, they are off during holidays. So summer, no activity. It's basically like have fun being on holiday, and I'm like, I don't like it. I've never really liked or spent a good summer ever because, I mean, maybe one time a couple years ago because we did a lot of things. I'm not bored on the summer. I'm going on holiday. I have like a trip with my mom, with my boyfriend. Then I'm going to Spain in August. We're gonna watch the total solar eclipse, which I've been waiting for the last 5 years or so. Knowing that I will have to be there no matter what happens in my life. I'm going to be there. So we've booked the hotel and everything, and so I can't wait to go there. couple of days, and then I will have my brother coming here, so I have like a couple of days with my family, and then end of August we are going to be with my in-laws, with my boyfriend. So we're going in the south of France for a couple of days. So summer usually passes quite fast, but it's way too hot. I despise the heat so much. I enjoy the days being long and I enjoy the sun, but I prefer spring. Yeah, fall is the best. You know, I mean, I'm sure we agree, fall is the best season. Like September, October is just the best, right? Well, depends where you live, of course, but summer here, no. Fall, where I live, best season ever. It's pretty warm still. Leaves are being, you know, the leaves are just yellowing. A lot of sun, chill temperature. It's the best. It's definitely the best. You know, I don't think you can say summer is the best season. Like nobody enjoys summer. I used to enjoy summer when I was younger. And you know, for one main reason, which is kind of sad. But the main reason why I enjoy summer when I was younger, basically before I was working, is because I was able to do absolutely nothing and play video games. My summer when I was a teenager or like a young adult, whatever, that was a long time ago, 10 plus years ago, I was binge watching TV shows and like any kind of series I wanted to watch, or playing video games, going to bed at like 2 a.m., waking up at 11 a.m. or whatever. Wasn't doing outdoors. Wasn't really like an outdoor girl. I didn't really have any friends back then. Yeah, not the best time of my life, but I did enjoy summer because I basically was not in the sun. I was living like, yeah, it's like a nice, a real break when you are a student and you have like intense days and all, knowing that the entire summer was off, not having to do like homework and all of those things, and just being like able to chill and sleep whenever, eat whenever, and play video games. That was fun. Nowadays, and for the last couple of years, summer, I still have to work. I don't have days off as an independent. As a freelancer, you know, I don't have paid days off, or sick days, or any kind of those things. I have to do my best with what I have, and income is pretty low. You know, it was an okay first semester. Not making a lot of money, but I'm getting somewhere, you know. But yeah, I don't like summer. I usually fill up the summer with healthcare, because every July for like 18 days, I'm basically going, taking care of myself, coming back. You know, it's taking pretty much the entire day because of public transport being kind of long. So this July 13th to August 2nd is busy, taking care of myself, which I really appreciate. And it's a pretty chill, it's a pretty intense, but it's also very much the same kind of day. Each day is just, I have like a routine, so I like that. And then I have like 1 week for work. First week of August I'm working, and then we are going in Spain, and then my family trip, and then another family trip, you know. But anyways, yeah, summer is going to go by quite fast, I guess, but I still can't wait for it to be over because I don't enjoy the heat. Don't like summer either. Here in the tropic, it's so humid. Where do you live? Han Honey Pie? You say tropics? Where is that? Yeah, I heard that humid heat, like it's hot and humid, is really intense because your body can't evaporate the sweat. So it's coming back on you and you keep being like wet and hot. So yeah, wet and hot is not nice. I like cold showers right now. Here we are getting okay with the fact that it's pretty hot, but it's dry. So we can cool down just by being like taking a quick shower, things like that. I managed. But like I think yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, like Sunday afternoon, oh boy, the heat was killing me. I was dizzy and like nauseous, like I don't, oh, my stomach hurt. Wasn't the best thing. I was pretty sick for a couple of hours, and I've managed to eat a bit, like ate some rice, you know, just something simple. And then yesterday I felt a lot better. But yeah, Southeast Asia, yeah, it's pretty humid there, I guess. I can like southeast, yeah. I guess India and Bali, yeah, all of those places. I know it's pretty hard. But do you have AC? Because the thing is, France, we are not equipped to deal with heat waves. Our infrastructure and buildings, and especially in the cities, there's a lot. I mean, most places, most apartments don't have AC units. It's not there. It wasn't built. A lot of the flats, the one where I live myself was built in the 80s, and there's absolutely no way to install AC units in that flat. Maybe more modern ones have it, but there's a lot of old buildings here, and they're not meant to deal with the heat. And so we don't have an AC is pretty expensive. Even the cheapest one are expensive. And everyone's been saying like, yeah, just get an AC unit or things like that. I emphasize on the fact that I'm not like against it or pro AC. I think it's pretty important to have it for any like public schools or public hospitals, for like any elderly people, fragile populations. Like there's a lot of different places where we absolutely need to have AC units because they're dying if you don't have it. But generally speaking, for like personal use, my brothers have it, but they use it very little and only like a couple of weeks in the summer. And that's basically it. We don't overuse it. That's the problem with AC, is that a lot of places they tend to make it too chilly and too cold, and for a long time you feel sick if you go from a cold or cool setting to a very warm or hot place. It's really bad for you. So what we do with brother, what we do with my boyfriend is that we tend to basically open the windows the entire night, from like 11 p.m. to maybe 7 a.m. the next morning. We are able to cool down at least 2 rooms, but we can't do that for the entire flat. So the living room is really hot still. But here at my place, I arrived this morning after being away for 5 days. My flat, it was almost 30 degrees Celsius inside, pretty heavy air. So I opened everything. And because today the maximum outside is going to be 28 degrees Celsius, and it's overcast a little bit. It's getting cloudier now, so the overall temperature is balanced between inside and outside. And my cats are in, not here now, they live with my boyfriends, at my boyfriend's place. They're way happier there. So here at my flat, I'm able to open the windows, which I wouldn't be able to do if my cats were here. So it's pretty nice to be able to at least maintain some sort of, and during my healthcare trip, I will be at my place, going and coming every day because it's closer. And I'm gonna have to do my best to maintain the flat at a okay temperature. But I'm getting up very early for that trip. Every day I'm gonna have to get up at like 6:30 6:50 or something. So I think I will be okay. I mean, I've managed the last couple of years, right? But there's not that big of a precedent when it comes to heat waves. This one was very, very hard and very long. We can manage a couple of days at like 38, 39 degrees Celsius. This one, we had 38 for like almost 10 days. That's a lot. Like, it was so hot that last Wednesday, I had an appointment with my therapist, which I haven't seen in a long time and really needed to go there. Just like a follow-up appointment. And I went ahead earlier. I went like, I think an hour-ish before my appointment time, just because the waiting room has AC, and it was so nice to be in a chilled environment for a couple of hours. I've literally stayed there for like an hour. I went to my appointment, and when I left, she said, you can totally stay in the waiting room if you want to, chill a little bit. And I was like, really? And so I've waited there. I stayed like an extra hour, 30 minutes or something, so I can enjoy like maybe 3 hours in an AC cool down environment, just because I dreaded coming back home at like 30 degrees. So yeah, that's that. If I had the money, I don't think I will get an AC unit. I will probably just move out because my flat is facing south and east. And so the sun is straight up in the living room at 5:30. It's really hard. What I like about this flat is that I've never been cold. I don't have any issues with that. I can literally be in PJs or shorts even in the winter. It's sometimes too hot. They put the heat. I don't control the heat. It's like a unit kind of, what is it called in English? It's like a cheaper housing kind of thing. And so it's pretty much, I don't have like single control on like heat or gas or anything like that. It's more community kind of thing. And so they control the heat. And I've said it multiple times to them, you don't need to heat my apartment that much. I don't need it. I sometimes have to open the windows in the winter because it's too hot inside, which is insane. Why? I have to open the windows when it's like -5 outside because I have 25 inside, which makes no sense. I think the lowest I think usually pretty much all year long my flat is pretty much perfect until it's the heat wave. Yeah, 38, that sounds miserable. It is miserable. And that's 38 degrees Celsius in the shade at a random like spot-ish. If you go in the city, in the sun, with the concrete and all the buildings reflecting like the light, and then the buildings literally exploding the heat that they gotten during the day at like 5 or 6 p.m. It's horrible. It's so heavy. I think it's 42, 43, like as you feeling it, and the surfaces are really hot. So we usually just go in the park or just, I don't know. Last time I went in the center of the city, I've spent the most of my time spent indoors in the mall because it was chiller, and a lot of people were basically just staying inside just to enjoy a tiny bit of relief. The thing is, though, having AC is not a solution. It's just a way to control a tiny bit what's happening. But in France, we have been talking for like 20 plus years. Basically, if you don't know, basically what happened 20-ish 3 years ago. We had a massive heat wave causing the death of a lot of people, mainly elderly, because the infrastructure, like hospitals and also the les EHPAD, what is it called? Basically, just any place where there's elderly or very old people staying, like accommodations of some sorts, and they're pretty. Some of them are like privately found, but a lot of people don't have the money for that, so they tend to go in public spaces, and they're not equipped at all. And so we had a lot of deaths. And then the government, because they don't ever do themselves something, they don't do it themselves, they asked the people to basically give up one of their holiday. And so there was like, what is it called? Like a community kind of day for the elderly, which is like la journée solidarité. So one day was given away, and people work for free, I guess, in a way. And the money that was saved up was going towards a private fund from the government that was supposed to be collected like for years and years to fund AC units in hospitals and public schools and all of those places. 23 years later, there's over 50 billions, and I'm saying again, 50 billions of euros collected, and they didn't do anything with it. Maybe some places have it, maybe not, but I think that was a pretty big scam. And so now we're like, oh my gosh, it's too hot. And they didn't do anything before. We hate our president, and we can't wait to kick him out next year. But anyway, that's not the time to go political, but we need to plant more trees and have AC units, at least in hospitals and public schools. That's just logical to me, but apparently the president has said that they are working on it, making it available. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty nuts. I don't like this. So yeah, can't wait for summer to be over. Please. Nope. I don't need it, don't want it, I'm okay, you can go. Bring me fall, counting the days. Oh non, franchement, c'est relou. Je sais pas s'il y a des Français qui me regardent, mais ras le cul du président Macron. Hein. La clim, c'est pas la réponse à tout. Hein. Anyways, let's go back. Back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning. Je sais pas la suite. Hey now, this is what dreams made of. Je sais ce qui manque, il n'y a plus de musique. Qu'est-ce qu'on met comme musique? Do you guys want to hear music, or should I keep it? So your government also sucks? Yeah, pretty much. It should go to like Sweden or something. I think we have to move out with my boyfriend. We might actually. I don't know when, but I believe one day we will expat this country. I don't think I will stay here. When my parents are not that old yet. They're like 70 years old, so yeah, they still have a lot of years to live here. But I think that when my parents are gone, we're gonna move out from the country. I don't want to be like, I don't want to live my mom. She's 70, she lives alone, I don't want to go too far. But I think my dad, we see each other from time to time, but what I'm saying is that I think my boyfriend wants that too. We eventually, I think we're gonna move out somewhere else. I don't think we're gonna leave the country just because we have a lot of privileges. But we're gonna go somewhere where we don't have to die every day in the summer. Please. That's just what we want. Just not die every day. Some nice little chalet thing or in the mountains. We need money for this. I don't think I'm in frame. pretty hard to show this bit. It's, yeah. My throat hurts so much. I think it's the fan. It's painful. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. I don't have a lot of battery on the phone. I need to charge him up, but I don't have. I can't really charge anything right now. I have like a power bank thing, but it's pretty much dead now. So. I can manage. I have like 37% battery on the phone. I think I can manage for a couple hours still. Let's work again. Je vais peut-être parler en français un peu là. Là, j'arrête de parler, je suis fatiguée. I think I'm gonna put back some music and dive into this, not talking, because I have a pretty sore throat now. I've been talking for like an hour-ish or something, so I'm gonna put some music. Ok. Bon, je pense qu'on est pas mal pour les feuilles. J'ai pas pensé à ramener mon stylo. We'll see if I want to darken that. I might darken it, but I need darker marker. This one, I think, should be. Ooh, that's pretty dark. Maybe this. I mean, it's not that dark, but. That's really strange because I have two colors here and they look the same to me. I wanted something not as dark. Hang on, let's try this one. Yeah, that's better. I guess so. I'm not going to. I might be out of the frame on the bottom. I can't really show you that. Maybe if I go sideways. Yeah, let's go this way. I wonder if I have something like in between of those, jade and teal. Maybe this is slightly darker. This looks very green. Yeah, that could work. Ah, je disais en fait, je connais pas trop les couleurs en fait de ces feutres. I'm not like very familiar with the chart, like the color chart of these. I do a lot of back and forth so I can shade and melt the colors together. Ah, j'ai oublié là-haut. What markers are they? They're coming from like a local store called Action. I don't think you have that in. I think it's more like a very European store. They're the twin marker alcohol-based ink from Deco Time. I have like a giant case with like 150 markers. I have a way more markers than that, but most of them are at my boyfriend's place, and so I kind of have to work and make do with what I have right here. Which is funny because there's a lot of different colors, but there's a lot of that I don't use at all. So, but yeah, those are like the Deco Time. Not cheap. They're cheap, but like the quality is okay. Yeah, it's pretty okay. I guess the one thing is that the brush tip is a bit too soft and like felt like mushy. I don't know, it's not very sturdy, and it's not holding its shape very well after a couple of wash. It's already kind of not falling apart, but you know, it's not like the best, not the most resistant one, but that's it's doing the job. And like I don't mind because I usually work with mixed media, so like right now I'm doing like a base coat markers, and then I will switch to pencils. But I don't have like my entire pencil collection right here again. It's at my boyfriend's because now I tend to go be with my boyfriend most of the week. So I brought a lot of stuff there, which makes sense. I'm gonna have to be careful because I've been already putting a lot of different layers, and I can see that the paper is not absorbing as much. So we need to be gentle. I'm gonna do like everything at once. It's gonna be faster. quelle heure? 14 heures. Okay. It's 2 p.m. for me. Making progress, but not that fast because I'm talking too much. Where's my light blue? That's one thing also. I have many colors, but I don't have what I want. How is it possible to have this many colors and not a light blue? Where is the light blue? Where are you? Do I have you somewhere? Do I have a light blue? I think I've used this one. Maybe not. But we're doing it. This one, the other one is too green. I didn't pick the proper color. It's fine. Je suis pas du tout dans le champ, je le sais bien. Sorry guys, I'm working on like the bottom part of this, the bustier kind of thing. I forgot that I was not like in the frame. Oopsie. My bad. Yeah, I saved it up a tiny bit. I'm looking for the lightest shade. I think this is this one that I've used. It's not. Where is this color? There's like a very light blue and I don't have it somewhere. Why? How is it possible that it's this one? This is the issue when you don't know the colors. Yeah, this is this one. Je me suis plantée de couleur, du coup j'ai fait un caca dégueulasse. I failed, so there's like a crappy green bit here that I shouldn't have. Oh well. I'm getting hungry, but I don't know what to eat. Well, I know what to eat. I know what I want to eat, but I don't have the patience for it. I have sushi, but I need to make the sushi rice. So not today. I mean, not now. I need something quick. Quicker. Sushi's for tonight. Pink. Pinku. Where is my pinku? I'm thinking about the contour of this. Should it be blue or turquoise or white? Nope, don't fall. Nice reflex. I think I don't know. I think white would be look nice. But if I keep it white, then the heart should be what shade? I gotta go. Gotta go prepare dinner myself. Have fun with the rest of your stream. That art looks great already. Thank you, Hannah Honey Pie. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Have fun. Enjoy your dinner. And I'll see you next time. Bye. I don't know what color to use for the heart. I think I'm gonna leave that to last, maybe. I might have to wait last just to see how to render the rest, maybe with pencils and stuff. I don't have a lot of pencils here. I mean, I have a lot of pencils, don't get me wrong, but I don't have my entire collection. So I'm gonna have to figure out what to use. Should I go like bluish or I don't know. But before pencils, I can still do a tiny bit of shading with markers. I just have to figure out which one to get. Because I need this to be bluer. I think this might work. I feel like I should use like some sort of gray to tint this area. Like a cool tone gray, but I don't have cool tone grays. I only have like warm grays here. Maybe like a lavender or something. Maybe this. I think this is too dark. What can I use? Maybe this one. I mean, why did I do like a gradient? So much harder to shade a gradient. I'll get there, you know, but I need to figure out the color. I also need to get something to eat right now. So what I'm going to do is just put on a little tiny note that says that I'm on a quick break. Do not worry, I'll be back. Pourquoi j'ai mis... Putain de règle. Sorry you guys. I did some changes in my like setup, and so things are kind of like all over the place right now. Okay, this is absolutely not working. I wanted to cut it out, but I don't have any scissors because all of my scissors are at my boyfriend's place. Again. That's a terrible job, but it will do. I'll be back. I am back. The lunch is getting ready. I just put something in the air fryer. I am hungry. Definitely. Also probably need to charge my phone. 29%. Checking on. I'm gonna do a story showing what I'm doing right now. Story. Comment c'est déjà? C'est ça. Après on dit qu'on veut un lien. I'm trying to add the stream. I can do this, and that's well, how do I share? Yeah, this one. Copy the link. Add it on Instagram. Check out the stream. let's get the lunch. Hi, Kate. I'm on a quick lunch break. I'm gonna get my plate and just eat here. I'm back. I'm gonna make sure that I don't put anything on my drawing. Hi, hello everyone. Hi Kate. Hi Sequence. Hello. Welcome. I'm taking a lunch break right now. I'm starving. I'm having a wrap with like salad, tomatoes, some chicken and ham and cheese. It's called a cordon bleu. I don't think it has that in English. I don't have the term, but yeah. I don't want to chew like super loudly. Wow, that's hot. I'm getting to the cheese portion. You see there's like cheese inside as well. It's like cheese and like this, and salad and tomatoes. Pretty simple and quick. I don't really know what to talk about when I'm eating. I guess I can talk a bit more about the project that I'm working on. I mean, besides the artwork itself. So, the general like planning of what's coming next a couple of weeks. I will aim at launching the crowdfunding around July 10th. That's the best option for me. I wanted to do on the 4th or 5th of July, but I don't think I will be ready for that. So I will probably just promote and say that the launch date is around this July 10th. July 10th works well because I'm away with my mom from 7 to 9, the 7th, 8th and 9th, and I'll go back on the 9th of July. Then I can finish up and launch on July 10th. And I would like to do that July 10th because July 11th and 12th we're not here. We're being away with my boyfriend. And then on July 13th, I'm starting the formal medical stay trip thingy. Du coup, yeah. So yeah, the July 10th will be the best option. I can't really postpone later than this because I would like to get it like around 30 days of founding. So that will make it close to like closing around August 10th. And I have to do that because on August 10th, I'm leaving again for 4 days in Spain where I will not be really able to manage anything. So that's just I want to be able to really be on a trip, on holiday, you know, for a few days. Because what I will probably do, like I said, I'm going to be away, so I have to prepare all the content and manage like stock levels depending on who is ordering what. If I have to go and like print anything, you know, all of those things, I kind of have to make it happen before the funding is done. I can't wait for the money to arrive to order stuff. But with the crowdfunding project the platform that I'm using, you will get your money quite fast after a couple of days after the funding is closed. And it's not like an all or nothing kind of thing, but I have a pretty low goal, so I know that it's going to be able, like, it's going to be okay, you know. But I still want enough traffic and enough promotion around it, and like I need people to share the project. So it's getting more attention during the entire month of July. I mean, not the entire month, but like basically from July 10th to August 10th-ish, for like a month, I would like it to be seen enough. And then I will be away for a few days. But before leaving for Spain, I have an entire week to myself where I will definitely start prepping any orders as much as I can. That way I can finish it up when I come back. The whole process is going to be like I can't speak English. The plan is to ship out any of those in September basically. And everything on the crowdfunding project will be shipped out pretty much mid-September. I can't do early September because, again, I'm away. I'm getting away with my in-laws end of August. And so probably August 25 to August 30. And then September arrives. I will be here maybe like September 1st and like 2nd, I don't exactly know, but I'm going away to visit a city with my mom for like a week, which we talk about, and I really want to go. I guess it would be better to not go this year, but I think she's going to be really sad if we don't go. So it would be more manageable for me, even financially, but just generally speaking, there's a lot going on already this summer, so I don't know. I might ask to postpone the trip. We haven't booked anything yet, but I would like to go. I just don't know if it's manageable because she's going to have surgery when we come back, and also yeah. But basically, the project, the time management is going to be somewhat a bit of a struggle, but not because I don't have enough time. It's just a matter of like planning a little bit in advance. So I can ship everything around September 10, not 10. Yeah, I would like, I might actually, if we go and visit the city from like September 2nd to September 9th, and then my mom is going to have surgery and I will take care of her, and that's on September 16 or 17, I don't know. So I have like pretty much an entire week where I will ship out everything, and that's my deadline. And I have to do that because I have a market coming up end of September, and basically after my mom's surgery I will have about 6 weeks to prepare for my biggest Halloween event, and so I can't manage any kind of orders from like any other places or stuff like that. I won't have to do that. So what I'm going to do basically is kind of like promote the project for the next couple of days and things like that until the launch on July 10th. And that's also why I want to finish up the artworks so I can take some pictures and all, and figure out a plan for like my social media kind of, yeah, I guess like a social media plan, so I can promote starting from maybe like to guess July 2nd ish, and until the launch date. So I have like about 10 days of promotion on social media. I'll do like an everyday kind of thing, hoping that I will have people signing up for the launch date. Sorry. We'll see. That's the plan in terms of like the schedule. My food is cold. Not cold, but like. It's getting colder. Not cold. It's getting cooler. Because I talk. I can't talk and speak. There's such a big lag. I feel like the live is at least 3 or 5 minutes away from. I mean, the delay is insane. I think there's like at least 10 minutes delay. That's insane. Je vais pas lever la salade, du coup il y a sûrement un peu de terre dedans. I'm almost done with my lunch. I think I'm gonna get like some sort of dessert, and then I'll keep working on this girl. Wonder what color for the hair. Probably pink. Pink, because I don't have like a lot of it. Just right here. I think I'm gonna go with pink. I love flowers. Flowers could be blue. Yeah. And the hair, I have a different I have many pinks. I have to try which one is best. I have so many pinks, and this one, and this, and this. I need to try out colors. So at my dessert, I'm having a new thing that I found on the store. It's called a floop. Floop! It feels like a kind of Mr. Freeze thing, like those. This is actually a milk. Oh, peanuts! That's what it was. It was supposed to be like pineapple and coconut flavor. That's a lot of sugar, which I don't like, but it's quite refreshing. I would prefer like a sorbet, just like plain water and fruit, and not milk. But also there's peanuts. And, well, good thing that I'm not allergic to this, but yeah. This is the last one. I don't think I will repurchase that, because it's just a little bit too thick. But it tastes nice. So, I need to find like a proper pink for the base. First of all, a little bit too purple. This is very purple. This is too dark. This one is dark as well. This is very peachy. Let's try the colors, shall we? I guess I need just like I'm going to do this. So this is Cosmos. This is way too dark. It has nothing to do with the first color, the color of the cap. This is super warm. Nope. This one is pastel pink. I like it. It's a bit too dark or base coat. This is the one I use here. This is a little bit more pinkish. I think I like this one better, but I need something lighter. So fruit and peach. Let's try. This is darker. Why is it so hard to find like a light color? I also need them to dry out so I can figure out. This is definitely purple, so no. We have more here. They are literally the same. I'm very confused. And this is the light pink, which I like, but it's very light. I need something in between, and I don't have all of my colors, so I'm kind of annoyed because I really miss having all of my colors. No, this is definitely purple. Where is the medium pink? This is tender pink. This is not. This is too peach. I wanted like more of a cool tone. This is really dark. I don't have it. I don't have that color. That's a tiny bit annoying. Pale blue. This is a pretty color. This is called pale blue. It's definitely just lavender. That's confusing. Peony purple. That's pretty. I might use that. It goes really well with this color. Those two together. I guess this and this can go together, but then I can't go darker really unless I use actual like lilac colors, and then this as the darkest shade. What would it be if I go like this? I feel like this is too dark already. I need something in between. I don't have anything in between. This is going to be super hard to blend if I don't have something in between. I do have more colors, like more markers somewhere, but they're like in the suitcase with like all the materials that I've used for like workshop and stuff. So maybe I have like something somewhere that is an in-between color. This could be it, but it's pretty dead, sadly. But I do have my refills somewhere, so this could be it. Hang on. I'm checking with this color, this Copic refill, which is RV23, if it's close enough. It's way darker, but I just want to have it like absorb to see. That's even darker. That's way too dark. Let's go with RV21. That's better, I think. Yeah, that could work. And then my lightest pink is this one. That could work out. So I can, like, I think I'm gonna try to refill this color. It's not technically refillable, but I think I can do it. It's not exactly the same shade, so it's more of a, this one is a definitely a bit more pinkish, but I don't have that color. That will work. But I have to eat my ice cream because it's melting really fast. I also need to charge my phone. Damn, this thing is burning. Charging you up. The delay is insane. You're like at least 5 minutes apart from the live. It's so weird. Donc on est parti avec du rose. Allez, on va parler un peu en français pour une fois. Je sais pas s'il y a des Français qui vont me suivre ici. Parce que je me dis qu'avec le décalage horaire, là j'ai peut-être beaucoup de gens qui sont plutôt genre la côte plus loin à l'est du coup. Genre Australie et compagnie. Les Français là c'est pas trop l'heure. Goal. It's been a long time since I've done like a complete marker coloring. These days I tend to like, a lot of my new artworks are more expressive in a way. I want to be more like in textures, create patterns. I like putting texture with pencils, which I will do here too, but I don't have like all of my material. I'm missing many colors, so I can't really do that yet. I will have to figure out what color am I missing so I can bring that here. Next time I can work on this. I don't have a lot of room to, if I don't finish it this next 2 days. I think I'm gonna switch to like more of a purple tone. That way it kind of like goes with the dress as well. I feel like it's a little bit more muted than going with like a darker pink. I don't know if the camera is gonna pick that up. I also want to add the blue. For the little flowers. I'm gonna go full blue and I will add like a center, maybe like something in the center with like yellow, or I don't know yet. I think something is missing, like a makeup or something. But I like her being like very soft. I'm doing more of a straight line here, so you can see that it's her arms, not arms, just arm, casting a shadow on the hair. C'est pas là-bas. I'm trying to get like a little bit of a blush, but I don't have very pigmented pencils right here. And also, if I use markers, I'm gonna have like a big demarcation, like it's gonna show. So I need to be very careful and gentle. But I don't think I have the right color here. This is way too dark. I know exactly what color I want, and I don't have it. So I can't really do what I want to do. This pencil is broken, so that's that. I need to sharpen this. No, this is way too purple. It's like a purple. I don't want purple. I need pink. But this is not working. I guess I can still work with markers, but like I really wanted to avoid getting like really dark. But I'm gonna try my best to blend that out. This side is okay, but this side is a little bit harder to do because I need the light, very light color to. I'm gonna use like the blender. Should work out a little bit. A pretty thin, like very pale skin, and I don't remember the color that I used. So it's a little bit harder. You're gonna have to wait until it's dried out. I don't know if it's this shade. This looks a little bit darker. I'm not sure. That should be okay. I need to take another quick break, but I'll be back really shortly. I am back. I know there's nobody left. I'm sorry. But also, like, considering it's like 3 p.m., it's basically too early. It's actually 4 p.m. I think it's too early for anyone in the States, and like in America and Canada and everything. It's also too early for anyone in Europe because everyone is working. And it's getting to be probably too late for anyone in Australia and all of that. So I guess that's basically just me and myself. Me, myself, and I. Until someone else shows up. But I think I'm gonna keep on working maybe a tiny bit. But I don't think I'm gonna stream for like a lot more. Because I want to do something else. It's also pretty hot here. And I'm getting hotter, so I might just have to chill out for a bit so I can cool down and maybe work on something else, maybe do some crochet, I don't know, but I want to still like working on this for a bit more. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to work with pencils on top of this because the paper is not really suited for that. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see, but like, this is too I need more bluish tone. I guess I want to talk about something, but I don't think anyone is going to listen to this. I am having a hard time in my personal life. I don't really. It's not even that I don't speak. My best friend and I, we're not like on very good terms right now. I don't want to get into too much details, but she did something that hurt me a lot, and it wasn't easy on her either, but it was pretty triggering for me, and I don't want to get into detail. I'm just saying that something happened. She made a choice that had consequences pretty hard, financially and health-wise, for someone else, I guess. She was in charge of, and an accident happens, it's still an accident, but she's responsible for it, and something similar happened to me, and so I know the pain, I know the responsibility with that. I know that it's not easy, but because it's pretty triggering for me, because I had experienced things very similar in the past, and like, it's just a trigger for things, you know, and so I kind of like spiraled down, and I wasn't there for her because of that. I was pretty numb and pissed and angry and sad and like everything combined, and scared and worried. You know, I had it all for like a couple of weeks or so. Things went well, like what happened was kind of solved in a way because no one died, it's like but I still don't understand why she did what she did, and I don't think she kind of in our exchanges and like all the messages and everything, there was at no point at all she acknowledged that she may have made a mistake, or like she didn't really thought through it as much, or that she was responsible for it. There's no accountability, and I don't like that. And I don't know what to do with the lack of accountability. Generally speaking, I am someone who has a very hard time with people not taking charge or like being responsible for their actions. Like, no matter the choice, I can disagree with the choice or, whatever. But the fact that she's just like, oh, things happen, I don't like that. It puts the decision in someone else's hand, or like destiny, fate, just God, whatever it might be, where actually that's you making a choice and it has consequences. I don't know, I'm not making any sense, and nobody's watching. I'm babbling. I just want to know what could I do, because I already told her how I felt, and the response was someone feeling boycotted, and like there's no trust really. And I would like to say that I trust her on many levels, but it did have an impact on how much I trust her to be or act like someone I would respect and rely on, because the decisions she makes, generally speaking, are not decisions I would make. But I respect her for making her own choices, as long as she, has accountability when something happens, which is not the case here, at least not in the way that she said it out loud or mentioned it in a message. She kind of like, I don't know, she's pretty vague or just dismissing, and maybe she doesn't want to acknowledge things. I don't know. She didn't really get into much detail the last time we really truly spoke. It's only via messaging, and I don't know, she said she wanted to come back to it, and that was like almost 3 weeks ago. So in the meantime, I was kind of like freaked out, and she said, no, please, like you told me you were allowing me some time, so please, I need more time. And because like she says she's changing, she doesn't recognize what she is and what she does, whatever. Maybe she's going through a process of like, maybe there's just many things that she's not telling me. We are kind of like living apart. We used to see each other every week or so, but there's just a lot of different like layers to this friendship that I still don't get sometimes. I miss her. I'm pissed at her because she made a decision that affected our relationship and the way I view her, and it's making it very hard for me to trust her again and to rely on her for things, because it may happen again, and I hate the fact that I have to almost train my brain and my body right now to not react with anxiety when it comes to her, because that was really hard. So for my nervous system was freaked out so much lately. I have like stuff. It's not happening to me directly. It's my relatives, my friends. Like, it's around me, but it's affecting me because I'm gathering every energy. And so I saw my therapist, and she said to me like, I have to try my best to not take care or try to fix what's not about me, or not necessarily like she never said to me, you don't have to stop worrying. It's okay to be worried about your friend, about your brother, whatever. It's okay to be worried. What I don't want you to do is try to fix it yourself, because it's not up to you. It's pretty hard for me to see someone or a situation where I care and someone, or there's like some sort of pain involved and I can't do anything and I'm pretty powerless, I feel the worst and I feel very anxious. And right now I try my best to just dismiss anything and put it aside and focus on my work and my friends, like what I can actually do. And if something or someone, or I don't know, it doesn't align, I kind of cut them out, at least temporarily, because I don't want to use that energy in that sense. But then on the other hand, as much as I'm still pissed, I'm also very upset and sad because she's no longer part of my life, at least for now. We did exchange some like update-ish about a few days ago after like nearly 2 weeks not talking, because she asked for time, so I gave it to her. She quickly reached out and asked me like, how are you doing? Just checking on you. And she said that I'm doing okay, just going through the heat and doing my work, and we'll see how, just like a nice message, right? But when I read that message of her just asking me, I hope you're doing okay, just checking on you on like how are you feeling, I felt pretty pissed, because she said to me that she would come back to me in regards to the situation, and then 2 weeks later she's just checking and see like how I'm doing. And I wanted to tell her like, bitch, sorry, I wanted to scream at her and be like, bitch, you've literally have been like letting me hang on, like I'm hanging there, like just trying to live my life without you in it. Literally I pass her apartment every day almost. I think about her every day. I don't understand. She's my best friend. We've been like friends for like 10 years almost, and we literally just don't understand each other anymore. So I'm like, how am I doing? If I really wanted to be honest, I would have said to her like, I'm just doing my best without you, basically, because I don't know when you will come back in my life, and I don't even know if I want you back in my life, because I don't trust you anymore, and you don't talk to me, and like you're not telling me anything, and you're not taking like accountability when it comes to that and this, and I should be the one like forgiving and just like moving on, where I am absolutely not okay with what happened. And I don't know what you expect of me, but I can't change the past. I only can tell you that I did my best and I had the best intention. And you have to, like, she needs to suck it up or just accept that we're just not going to agree. I don't know. It's annoying. I am very annoyed because basically I didn't tell that. Like I replied to her saying that I was just doing my best with what I have right now, and it was kind of fragile because my family has some trouble. My brother is getting a divorce, there's like a couple of things that are not easy, but it's not affecting me directly. So I'm just like, doing my best, maintaining some sort of life, and just each day goes by, and each day is its own suffering, like I'm like just one day at a time. And I'm somewhat okay. Have my boyfriend, my cats, they're all doing well. Income is okay. I'm not struggling right now. I'm just like making projects as I go. I'm okay. My mom is okay. My dad is okay. So I didn't lie to her in a text message. I just basically replied on the same level and the same tone. Just being friendly and nice, but I didn't really tell her that I felt like shit in regards to our relationship. Our friendship to me right now is transparent. It's fake. It's just, let's be nice, but we don't talk about it. We don't talk about the real things. And I don't like that, because after almost 10 years, we should be able to tell each other the hard things and not die from it and not resent the other person. I love her I mean, I would steal and kill for her, literally, if I had to. I would protect her no matter what. If only she just said to me, or if only she actually acknowledged that she may have made a mistake. But I don't think she sees it that way. So that's a bummer for me, because I kind of have to at least tell her and ask the question, like, how do you actually feel about what happened? Do you have any regret? Do you have any guilt of some sort? How do you even function? Like, I was miserable, and it's not even my own, it's not me. I didn't do it. It happened to my friend, right? I mean, it's hard to explain without telling you what happened. People are going to think that it's completely random and it's not that big of a deal, but basically, she opened the window at night to get some air flowing, right? She went to bed and she didn't pay attention to the window at all. When she woke up, one of her cats was missing. She only found him later, that day around 3 p.m., freezing cold and in pain with a broken jaw and a intestine injury, some sort of internal bleeding, whatever. So he fell out of the window in the middle of the night, and he made it after 4 days in the hospital and a lot of money spent. He actually is now fully recovered, but that happened. And so I am not okay with my best friend, because I have cats too, but I'm not okay with my best friend telling me that, oh well, I couldn't predict that noise will happen and that he will be scared and fall. I couldn't see that. And she basically just tried to get away with the fact that she doesn't have control of everything, whereas she is the one who opened the window. And I am a very binary person, in a sense that, to me, you either pay attention, really, so you try to avoid accidents, or you don't pay attention and then accidents happen. Still an accident in both cases, but in one scenario, you tried your best to protect, and attention span can happen very quickly. It happened to me. My cat fell literally in front of my eyes because I turned around. I was talking to my partner, and my cat wasn't in the window, just looking, just pretty chilly. He moved on a different part, on something not stable enough. And when I saw that he was missing, I looked on, literally just looked at him sitting where he shouldn't have been sitting, and I told him, hey, come back. And he turned around because I called him. He was scared, and he fell out of the window. He fell on his hip bone, and he dislocated his hip, and he had a massive bruise on the side, and he had to go through surgery. And he went, I don't know, a couple weeks after, I don't know, but basically he never fully recovered from that. My cat has still a little bit of a limp, because we had to remove the head of his femur bone. So the hip is not in the socket, but it's basically just scar tissue around it. He functioned very well. He's happy. It happened 2 years ago. But that being said, I have a very hard history with cats, and it's a trigger for me. Any cat injured, I've seen so many cats dying. I've seen cats die in front of my hands. I've seen cats falling. I've seen too much. And one of my cat passed away years ago. He was pretty old, and I was miserable in my life, and I guess he was the last straw, because when I had to let him go, I was pretty depressed already. I found out I had diabetes, was in a very hard and dark place already, and so I kind of snapped. That was the triggering event that got me into depression for 7 months, pretty down and suicidal. And so a cat being injured or anything happening involving cats and pain, especially if it's involving a window or things like that, my brain just snaps. It's pretty hard to not be triggered, and so the only way for me to not be as triggered and to function properly through the process was to distance myself from my friend when that happened to her. I wanted to be there for her, but I just couldn't not at the cost of my mental health. And I think she doesn't. I mean, in a sense, she did say to me that she understood that she was kind of mad, but not really. Like, she doesn't really have any grudge towards me or things like that. She was just maybe sad and like a bit disappointed, but she's not really mad at me. I don't think she's mad in any way. I think she's maybe disappointed and sad, that's for sure, and I am too. But also, like, I'm not gonna lie, I am pissed at her because she made the decision without thinking that the consequence that might happen will definitely hurt us. And she's not responsible for my trauma, that's for sure. She's absolutely not responsible for my trauma or the fact that it's a triggering thing for me. However, what I would like for her to accept and understand is that she may not be responsible for the trauma, but she has, in some sort of sense, I don't know how, she has to accept that I was unable to go through it with her, that I had to go away, I had to distance myself. I couldn't be there because of the trauma, not because of her, not because I didn't want to help or anything like that. I did my best helping from the side, just like behind the curtains, I guess. But I couldn't do more than that. And now I just feel weird because I don't know how to come back to her. I don't know how to function after what we went through, knowing how much pain and misery I was in, being like in the trauma again, being like that being reactivated because of one of my friend's decision, right? And it is something I have to do for myself, learn to not be triggered by someone else's decision, which I tried to, but I didn't really succeed. Yeah, I spent weeks miserable, like very sick, and like my stomach hurt, didn't sleep well, had nightmares. I mean, that sucks. And now I don't know, I just don't feel like explaining myself to her. I don't think something can be said that will save this relationship. It's almost like we kind of have to like figure it out as we go or not talk about it, which I don't like. But yeah, I don't have any other, I don't know what else to do really. I just had to talk about it. Sorry. I don't have the right color, it's annoying. I know exactly what I want, but I just don't know where it is. And I don't know if I actually have it. The music is dead. Anyway, that's it. Like, well, I don't know if anyone has listened really to what I had to say. It's okay. But like, I don't know what you would do, like, if you had a friend, a very dear friend, like a strong friendship, and they did, I don't know, something that you are not okay with, and it kind of hurts you, even though they didn't try to hurt you, and like, they don't really take accountability. Would you still like be friends with them? I don't know. I guess we are still friends, and I still love her, and I still care for her and everything, but like, she said to me, she's the one who said that the friendship was broken. I never said broken myself. I said that there was a break. It's damaged, but it's not broken, And so when she said that, I said like, oh, never said that it was broken. I said we had a break, you know, in some ways. There's a crack in the friendship, but it's not broken. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just gonna see where things go, I guess. And yeah. Focus on myself. The thing is that what I know for sure is that I am not I don't think I'll be the one to ring the bell and just be like, hey, let's talk. Let's see this through. I'm tired of that. I've been doing it for so long. Always the one fixing up. I'm sick of it. If she wants to be in my life and to keep this friendship alive, she's gonna have to do the work. I will do it with her for sure, because it's not something you do alone. But I'm not going to be the one who starts it. I don't think I should have used this color. I don't really like it. Do I like it? Yeah, I guess it's working out. I like the muted like lilac color, but I don't really have anything that goes with it. But I can probably do a different layer. There's no more music. I am very thirsty also. I mean, you know what my therapist said when I told her like, what could I do? Like, I'm not okay with it. Like, I don't agree with her. And like, and what if she never comes back in my life? And she literally said, well, I hate to bring it to you, but that happens. Sometimes people don't come back. You had what you had for XYZ years, and if she's deciding on leaving, yes, that's on her. You can't hold back people. You can't. They have to decide that they want to be in your life. Well, she didn't say all of that. She just basically said to me, well, what if? Then deal with it. She's not wrong. People, if you're young, you may not like freak out, but like sometimes, and usually most of the time, you know, people, they will leave. They will leave you. Friendship breakups, literally, they are painful because you think that they're not going to happen, right? But people change. People grew apart. People evolve. People have different expectations, different, you know, that happens with friendships too. And so I'm like, okay, maybe that's just a way to test our bond, and we have to figure out how to keep it alive and how to make it work despite what happened, and then we'll see if we go from there, right? I don't know, I'm babbling. I guess I'm gonna follow what my therapist said, which is just like see through it, and hopefully things will settle down. I'm not sure of the markers that I'm using right now. I don't know if I've used those. I'm trying to do the shading of the skin tone, but it's really hard to do because I don't remember the color that I've used originally. So I'm trying to I'm wondering if like the chat itself is also delayed, because I don't see anyone talking about what I'm talking about. But also I'm pretty sure that people just don't like talking in the chat. I think so. I think it's why. It's fine. You don't have to react to what I'm saying. I just want to get it out of my chest. Allez, hop, je me remets en plein écran. Ah, mais j'étais pas en direct, c'est pour ça je comprenais pas. I was like very confused because I couldn't see the live itself. And I'm like, what's going on? And I was delayed. I was delayed by by 11 minutes. So yeah, it makes a bit more sense now. Because I was like, damn, that's really lagging. How can it be like that delayed? Well, because I wasn't live. I wonder how much there's in delay. Si je fais ça, 1, 2, 3. Non, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Il y a 15 secondes. Yeah, that's a lot better. I had like 11 minutes of delay because I wasn't actually watching the live. I had like not the feedback, but like I was behind basically. There's 15 seconds of delay, not like 10 minutes or something. I need to reuse that. No, it's not this. What did I use? I don't know. This one. Still don't know the color of the heart. I think I'm gonna stick to the same shade inside. I don't know, it doesn't feel like, I don't feel like making a different color. Well, it has to be darker than this, but getting dark in here. So give me all your clothes. Don't ask. Not the right color. I hate the fact that I have so many colors. They look the same. They look the same in the caps. So I don't know if it's green or yellow or what. How? This is way greener than teal. This is not teal. It's green. That looks really bad. There's like a random spot of green now. Shit. Might as well just put some actual teal now. And purple. It's getting dark in here. Take off all your clothes. I'm gonna try to see if I have like a very fine liner. I have this one. So I can do the contour. I think like pink would work well with the character, but I would need a different shade, like a blue maybe, for the rest. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with like colored liners or something. I do have a lot of liners. I'm just checking where they are. If this is pink, that could work. For the skin, I guess so. Do I need like a different... I think I need a different shadow, like maybe more purple. This one is... How dark is this one? That could work. Is it too purple? Not really, but it's pretty saturated. Do I have like something else not as saturated? Well, this is just darker. This I like. It's more of a bluish. I'm looking for something that is not as saturated. They're really very dark. This is like this mauve color. Oh, I like it. I like this. This is nice. I don't want it to be too saturated, so let's go with this and maybe not this. I'm trying to look at which one I've used for the no, this is too pink. This might be this one. No, this is either pinkier. This is this one. I'm gonna go with the smaller tip, so I can just like outline some bits. On va faire ça comme ça. C'est un peu foncé. Mais ça crée le contraste qui m'intéresse. Last time I had like a pretty intense rupture with a friend group. It was with a friend group, not a friend, just one friend. That was last June, actually. It's been a year. It's strange. Again, very hard thing to tell, pretty triggering and stuff. I think I misread the room at some point. I was looking for validation and support, and I kind of went like, I was feeling very lost in a sense. And I guess I asked the wrong person to try to make me feel better. And it kind of backfired. Kind of? No, it just backfired. I kind of went like, I think basically they kind of ganged up on me. There was no bad intention. I just knew that these were not my people. Like, we didn't click. There was no way. And so, yeah, I kind of had to leave the group, and one of them blocked me. I don't know, just it was not good. Again, many bad dreams, anxiety. Yeah, not good at all. Kind of messed up my holiday. Lots of nightmares. You know, just like fun things. But it's been a year, and I'd say that whenever I think about maybe seeing that group again or seeing the people inside it again, there's one I'm like, sure. There's another one I'm like, hey, you heard me, you know. It's been a year. You haven't you haven't reached out at all or asked how I was doing. Are we actually friends? I don't think so. And one of them, there's two actually. I had basically a rupture with three people. One of them I thought was my friend. Turned out she wasn't. One of them, we didn't really click at all, and she kind of she was pretty judgmental on things about me without knowing me. And when I kind of like say, hey bitch, I don't agree, she went hard on me, and my other friends side up with her, you know. And then he kind of went back to another mutual friend, and that person was the one who blocked me. And it escalated basically, and not in a good sense, because basically everyone ganged up on me, as I said. And we had a mutual activity together. Basically, that was my former choir. I left the choir, of course. And the person who blocked me was the lead soloist. And if I see her, I might be polite, but also bitchy. I might be like, you know, you're one of the reasons why I've left, because of how judgmental and belittling you were towards me, and not supportive, and like everyone ganged up on me because I felt bad about not being a soloist. I don't know exactly, but what I'm saying is that today, still mad, but like, after some time, I guess I'm still holding a grudge, but I'm not like in pain, you know? I just don't like that person. It kind of made me realize how snobby she was, how different we were, and things like that. And then the last person, which we didn't click at all, and we weren't friends at all. Bitch can die. I don't care. she's the one who they sided with. No one was on my side. And the thing is, though, you don't have to pick a side, but like, can you be neutral then? Because you're not neutral. You're on her side right now. I don't like people taking sides. I'm not in high school anymore. And even in high school, I wasn't doing it. But anyways, it took some time. It took some time. And those were not like friends, you know. So with my best friend in the picture, even if we had like this crash out, it's going to solve itself eventually. I just have to be patient too for myself, so I don't have that grudge and I'm not building resentment and like waiting on her to acknowledge things or be like take accountability. I think is a bit much to ask. But still hoping eventually that she would come along. I think I'm missing one pink in between. Maybe it's peach? No, this is too much reddish. Too reddish, too reddish. I'm trying to find out what I've used. Maybe this one as a transition. No, this is very red. It wasn't that red. It was more a pink tone. But I don't have it. Is this one? Oh, this is really dark. It's pretty, but it's pretty dark. This. I'm trying to blur out a tiny bit of the colors. It's getting too dark. I want it like more of a pastel pink. I guess I can't do that because I'm not familiar with the colors. It's fine. It's no biggie. She can have like pink purpley hair. It's just that the contrast is a bit too much. Is it though? Do you think it looks fine? It's just me, myself, and I. I guess it's fine. I guess so. I don't have any battery left. I think I'm gonna have to either. Oh yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm being pissed. I'm trying to figure out the time and like how to plan everything for my thermal like medical stay, and I said to them that I can only start at 8:45 a.m. minimum, because my bus actually arrives at the facility around 8:25. So I need to change and just be there, right? And I at least need 10 to 15 minutes so I can like go from the bus station and then enter the facility and change and go to the bathroom, whatever. I need some buffer time, right? So I say to them in advance, please take into consideration I am completely unable to come before that time. And then in the new email they sent to me, she literally said that everything right now as it is planned starts at 11:25, which I can't be at. Like I just told you I can't. Why? I thought I had to stop because I didn't have enough battery, but my power bank actually recharged enough. I have like 55%, so I can still work on the artwork. I'll be right back. I just have to plug in the battery so it charges. Sorry. And I'm back. Plop, 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 plop. I think. Du coup, ce qu'on va faire. Allez, c'est parti, je parle en français, j'ai envie. Je vais faire les lines. I'm gonna line the work. On va faire les contours. J'ai commencé un petit peu ici. Parce que je pense que je vais pas forcément travailler beaucoup au crayon de couleur. Je suis pas sûre que le papier supporte bien. Et je suis pas sûre que ça rende beaucoup mieux, en fait. Donc, on va déjà travailler un petit peu les contours. Tout doudou. Je pense que le bleu va bien marcher pour les feuilles et la robe, tout ça. Après, j'ai du rose et j'ai aussi un beige un peu plus clair. So, what I was saying in French, I'm gonna start just making the contours and like kind of outline the bits. I'm gonna have to extend you slightly. That way I can work on this bit. you don't have the entire thing. Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna work from this bit here and then go slightly above and go from left to right so I don't smudge anything. I've started here on this bit to outline and create some texture. I might do the texture a bit also with pencils, but like I said, I don't have a lot of shades right now, so I would have to figure out which shade I can use. Maybe those. I do have some colors still, just trying to figure out all the blues and stuff that I have. You know, I have a few colors. I can still manage to create some texture. I just don't know really. I'm not familiar with the colors themselves, and I also don't know how it's... Oh, actually, maybe those kind of work. Those are the Arteza Expert. Those are like actual watercolor pencils, but I don't use them as watercolor pencil, and I should because I really like watercolor pencil. I've used them here. I have like another artwork. I don't know if it's going to be showing as much in frame, but yeah, it's not. It's a bit blurry. Whatever. I'm working on this piece right now, so it's a bit more instinctive. Like I said, it's a bit more raw. I really like it. I've actually used I've used watercolor pencil, like Inktense pencil, to do the base, and then I've used water to smudge everything, and I'm slowly building up with gouache, and yeah, this is like the texture, and I like having texture, and so I feel like I should try to work more with actual like pencils. It's giving interesting texture and contrast. I like it to be pretty instinctive, almost a bit raw, and make intentional texture. Yeah, I really like that. That could work for a lot of different pieces that I have, but I don't think this paper is going to handle that very well. Yeah, I don't know about the shading of this. I don't have enough color. This almost feels like, well, it's actually the perfect shade. This is a perfect blue. But I would like to smudge that a bit more. I don't have that color. I need like something in between those two blues, but I don't think I have it. Can try to work with him again. So I can smudge it a bit more, but like, I'm kind of missing some colors, but I can manage. Let's see. I want to create like a nice texture, but I don't want to overdo it, because if I do too much, it's gonna require a lot of smudging, which is hard to do on that specific paper, especially if I don't have the right colors. See, I don't have that lighter blue, like muted lilac periwinkle color as a pencil. I do have it, but I don't have it here. I have it at my boyfriend's bed, basically with my other set of pencils. I don't have, like, I have a few colors here, but I don't have that specific shade. Any lighter shade I don't have here. So I think I'm gonna skip the pencils for now and maybe either get this artwork to my boyfriend's place or bring back the pencils. We'll see. But for now, I can only work if I go darker. I can't go lighter. It's not the right shade. And the pink also, I don't have a lot of pinks. I have like 3. They're not the right color. I have a pretty I have an idea of what I want, and it's not the right shade. I kind of need to smudge things in a sense, and I don't have the right shade. There's only 2 people watching. I'm kind of sad. I mean, we had a nice run late, like earlier. We had like 10 people at some point. I've never got this much. I wonder like what outline I should have. I don't think I'm going to use pencils for now. I think I want to do the outline first so I know exactly what I'm going with. I wonder if I can use just this like soft pink. It's a bit too pink for me. It's getting purple. I might as well just use blue. But I want a lighter. I have tons of liners. I just have to get them. Like I said, I have a fuck ton of lighters. So I'm pretty sure I can find a light blue. I think this might be it. This is a little bit too dark. It looks light, but it's pretty dark. This also is kind of dark. I don't know if I have a light blue. This is also dark. Why do I have just like a bunch of dark colors? This is nice. It's also a brush tip. That will do. We'll see for the rest of the colors. I'm trying to have like a nice soft contour because I have contours, because if it's, I printed a line art, so they are here. There's contour, there's lines already, so I'm trying to kind of melt them in. Because I can't really hide them completely, but I don't want them to be out like and like to be seen too much. I might want to go back with pink here. Inside might be this. And because it's water-based line brush thingy, I can probably just come on top and smudge that out a tiny bit. This one is almost too dark. Also, it's almost not working, but that's fine with me. At least I have a very soft contour. Okay. I have green too. I don't know if I want to do green for the contour. I think it could be better. Yeah, I like that. I stick to color. I really like those pens. I got them from Temu, but it's the Guangna Flexible Fine Pen. Water-based ink and blendable. They're like pretty soft felt tip thing. It's not like a brush, but it's a soft felt tip. And you can like do calligraphy kind of thing. And they're pretty fine and easier to control than a regular like fine tip. And they have like, I think there's like 18 colors. I don't exactly remember. Had like a pack with like, I don't have all of them right here, but they have pretty colors, you know. Yeah, let me show you. This is one of them too. This and this. I'm missing a few here, but you know, like this dark. Sorry, I'm tired. Dark blue and brown, peach. Another like more of a turquoise, teal color, peach. I have like a pink also somewhere. There's some yellow, oranges, blue. I have like maybe like 20-ish. I don't exactly remember how many colors, but I really like it. I really like them. What I would like to do here is have my light turquoise, but again, it's at my boyfriend's place because I completely forgot to bring them here. I didn't have time to like prepare the proper shade with like pencil and all, but I could have at least have brought the actual pens. I don't really like the green. I feel like it should be blue. Like the outline should be like light blue, but this is too dark. This is too light. But this is way darker. It's getting hot in here. Of course, it's still not edited. I don't understand, you guys, why I have this in my head right now. I really don't. I don't get my brain sometimes. I feel like a gradient could be nice. It's gonna take forever. I am a bit tired, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna stop. I don't know. I want to do like a bit. I guess I have the pattern for like the leaves and stuff, but it's a bit boring. I want to do like more of the dress and maybe a bit of the hair. So I have this purple. I think that's the best option. Because it's it has an interesting contrast, I think. It's getting dark in here. C'est foutu. It's there now. There's no way I can't remove it from my head. It will stay forever and never and never. I'm pretty sure I have another liner that is not as dark as this one, but I just don't want to get up right now. I'm trying to do like some details on the bustier dress thingy. I think it's nice. C'est pas lui que je veux. I want the peachy. It's not really peach, but it's a bit of a softer color. It's like a muted pink, like salmon color. And those random pens, again, I have a few of those. They're like different sizes. It's like a combo of different shades. And this from Hema, and I have like a thick pen, and this is a 1mm like calligraphy pen. There's a different nibs basically. This is a thicker one again. The purple is 0.1. It's pretty thin. I might use that one as well. But I have this as brush also, so I might just use this one. But yeah, I really like having like fine liners. I also have like acrylic pen fine liners, but I don't like acrylics as much. The opacity, I might use acrylics just for adding like a few like direct tones, but it's going to sit on top. It's not gonna blend really, so we'll see about that. I don't have white. This is white. Yeah, I have white. I have like also the Guangna. No, see, this is the Nouveau acrylic gel pen plus. I have like the entire collection, but I haven't really used acrylics yet per se. I usually don't blend acrylics with the markers. If I do acrylic pens and stuff, it might be just over gouache, like with this kind of artworks. Yeah, I can definitely use acrylics here. Like if I want to get like an acrylic pen, this is like pretty blue. I can just like come here and start working. This is more like for like highlights and stuff, but you know, which is something I will do when I have the base pretty much done. I have brushes, like acrylic brush markers, like those. And if I want to go even smaller, like in details and stuff, I can use then the actual like fine liners. So I like that. The only thing I don't like with those markers, and generally speaking, is that they are very matte finish, and I don't know. I like the satin finish a bit more, but I have some gouaches. Some of the gouache I've used have a pretty matte finish too. I mean, generally speaking, that's the whole point of having gouache, is to have a matte finish. But I do have some colors that have a bit more glow, or like there's a bit of a sheen to it, and they don't work really well with acrylic pens because acrylic are very matte. So I have to be careful with that. And that's also why I don't reuse acrylic on designs like artworks. If I've used markers and pencils have a very shiny finish. If I use acrylic on top, then I have a mixture of shiny and matte. And when I scan the piece, you can really tell because some areas will pop out, some will be pretty flat and don't catch the light. So I usually try to not mix glossy and matte finish. So I don't think I will use acrylic line works on this. Should I go purple? I don't know. I might just do pink first. And if I want to emphasize some places, I will do. I do like this. I have those two, but I think they're a bit more too peachy. They would be nice, but it's not the right shade. So I'm gonna stick to this one. I wonder if there's like more colors. This is the Faber-Castell Peat Artist Pen in brush. I do have a few colors, but I have more of a darker shade. I have like this deep magenta, for example. I really like those, but they're pretty hard to find. And I guess I would need a bit more of a brush liner in pink, but this is too dark. This is more of a purple tone. I don't think I have more than this. I think this is the best option for now. Although it is also very much peach. I would need more of a purple. I have more liners, hang on. You're not ready, you guys. When I say I have more liners, I'm talking about this. You can't even see it. I have so much. Well, those are like highlighters, but I have a lot of liners. It's back when Arteza was sending a lot of products. I don't know if they do now send products to people, but I have a lot of them. I have my own Staedtler liners, which I've used. I have this pink, I will try. And I also have the Arteza. So I'm looking for any kind of purple. purple. We have some pink. I'm gonna try to find the proper shade. This is another pink. Exactly the same. Okay, I purchased the same brush and the same pens twice. Sure. I'm looking for a cold pink, not like a reddish pink. I need more of a purple pink, like a nice pink. It can be purpley, but this is way too dark. So I have a lot of liners. And I'm gonna try different colors, see what works the best. And like Arteza fine liners are really nice. There's a lot of colors. It's pretty nice. I usually don't use them because I usually don't line my work. But for this specific rendition, I kind of want to try to find a color that will suit. I think my guess would be that this and this and this and this is too purpley. This and this and this are too warm. So that might be those. This is grayish-ish. No, this is a bit more too peachy. Maybe this. This is very peachy too, but it's closer to what I want. It's just... This might be it, those two. I don't want to like go through an entire collection of like brush and stuff. This is perfectly fine. I need to drink something. I am dying. This is very orange. This one is bit. Yeah, this one is better for the skin tone. I might use the pink inside as well because it's near pink. I'm looking at some information that annoys me so much. In September 2026, I'm gonna have to install a software for billing, and like the state wants to track every transaction and where it's coming from, and like I have to get bills for everything. I'm very confused about the process, because I don't purchase anything in France for my business, or very rarely. So I don't know what they want to track. I don't know what to put there. All I know is that I'm gonna put the software, put my information in it, and then whatever. Like, if anyone's like asking for anything, I'd be like, I don't understand. What do you want from me? Do you want bills for like internet, my rent? Like, what do I have to report? Because I'm very confused. And also, like, why would you care? Like, how is it possible? I don't know how to say this in English. Oh gosh, I can't speak English. Financial things is just like, je vais parler en français. Mais il faut qu'on m'explique à quel moment l'État français a des droits de regard sur le montant de mon loyer, ou si j'ai acheté, ou si j'ai fait mes courses pour tel ou tel truc, ou je sais pas quoi. I mean, when is it like their business to know how much I'm paying this supplier for this product or whatever? The control should be only on how much I make, not how much I spend. That's what I don't get. Like, I don't think they should know, and I don't think they need to know, and I don't get it. I really just don't get it. I'm gonna be real. I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I really don't. So yeah, it's electronic billing, and I have to get a software by September 2026. A software that is like state approved, I guess. There's a bunch of different software, but what I don't like is that there's also a lot of false advertisement and like a bunch of different companies playing around that mandatory thing so they can sell different products for people like me owning a business, and it's playing on the like kind of blurry situation, so they can sell a bunch of different tools that we don't need, and it is pretty annoying. I'm being like so spammed about electronic billing and stuff. And I even asked the company that I work with, I asked two, well, I guess at least one. I didn't really ask the other one, but I asked one of the main one that I work with in France. And I'm like, what is this thing? Like, should I report? Should you report? Do you have to send the bill through that specifically? How is it going to work? I'm very confused. And they don't know themselves. They don't have any information. They didn't get any, like, am I live? No, I'm not live. This is freaking annoying. It's not live. Just stay live, please. They didn't get any of the memo. So themselves, they don't know what to do, right? So if they don't know, why would I, right? And there's a bunch of people who are just not happy with it, because that means that the state, the government, is getting information, private information about our customers. And I don't like that at all. I don't want the government to know who I'm working with. This is none of your business. At all. So I don't know. This is the business of someone. If I'm getting like a control from like any tax reports that is not like okay, you know. But that's it. Like, why would I don't know. And like apparently it's only for like people working in France with French clients, which I don't. I have like maybe twice a year a bill with a French company. I do things myself. Like, does this mean I have to report that I purchased some like ink from my printer? Or do I need to report if I've made a sale? Is it only for sales, or is it the billing for like every transaction that comes out and in? This is absolutely insane. I don't get it. I've been like trying to understand for months and I don't get it. I don't know what they want and I don't know what I have to do besides for now just speaking out a software. I hope that I can install this on my computer or something. And it's free. There's an app, but I think I need a software. And I don't know how the software works on computer. I'm gonna have to take a look at this soon. Thank God softwares, there's a lot of free softwares. And what's crazy is that the government is requesting this. It's mandatory that they don't offer the software. They don't provide the tool. They just say you have to provide this document and this and that and blah blah blah. And if you don't, then you are risking like some sort of fees, whatever. But they don't provide the tool. I'm like, bitch, you expect me to drive without a car? This is pretty annoying. I don't like that. I don't understand and I don't like. Anyway. I'm missing my light skin tone. Hi, Kate. You still here? Hello. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I'm still here too, but I'm getting tired. That's for sure. I think I'm gonna stop in not a long time, right? I don't think I can finish this today. I'm a tiny bit exhausted. I want to just like lay down, chill a bit for a bit, and maybe just like work on something else. I really wanted to finish the line art, but I am pretty tired right now. I think I'm gonna finish maybe like either later or tomorrow, which is fine. This is not dark enough. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm tired. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna stop for today. I'm gonna call it quit for tonight. I don't know how long it's been since I've started streaming. A few hours. I'm getting tired. So stop. I don't know how long it's been, but it was nice to be with you guys. Hope you enjoyed. For the ones who have attended, this is where we're at. So it's not finished, of course. I still have some outlines to do, but it's coming along. And the hair too, you know, it's almost done, and still have the contour to do for the leaves. And I might also do like a wash of some sort of yellow for the background, just to make it a bit less blank. And yeah, but I think I'll finish this tomorrow or something. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow for the rest, but yeah, I'm kind of happy with the progress that I made. So thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next stream or on videos. Bye!